Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to day 4 of the Clover Cup, OCE's, I should say, only dual tournament in almost 2 years now, where we get to see just who can play with the best of them. We do have a number of schedule adjustments that have occurred this morning, which I'll go through momentarily, but let's just all take a moment to appreciate what today's finalists are contending for. Obviously, a significant prize package there when you consider that it's just for those one individuals. You aren't sharing $500 between a team of maybe 10 people or 7 people. You're sharing it with no one. There is that first place crown there as well, if the first place winner does not already have one. Of course, if they do, we won't see a new crown issued this tournament. That's just how it goes. Now, we have seen quite a number of games played out so far. I believe we've seen probably well over at this point 1,000 duels take place, or by the end of the tournament at least we will have. We're probably hovering about that mark currently. We've also had a number of forfeitures across the tournament. We did indeed have a disqualification, in fact 2 disqualifications on the third day as well. So tensions are high and people are looking for who is going to come out of this at the top. Now, you will be able to see some of the previous games going past here. There's round 1. I might just let this screen play out there. It will bring past all the games and all the results we've had so far. We are expecting our first game of the day to begin in roughly 9 minutes, depending on the readiness of the competitors, of course. Now, in terms of the games we are expecting to see today, I might just bring us across to the winner bracket side of things. Now, we are up to winner bracket round 2, but we won't be beginning with the Cheeky Juice game. That has been pushed forward to attempt to allow Juice to be able to make that game. So that will be occurring probably sometime around 12:30 or so. The first game we're expecting today is the Aries Splinter game at 11:30 AM. So we'll be starting that in 8 minutes time. Following that, we should see the Mano and Doge game and the Pingu and Post Meridian game. Now, although it hasn't been updated on the official bracket screen yet, I do have confirmation of a forfeiture from Knightley. So that loser bracket 2.1 game, that'll be a straight win for whoever falls into that from the winners bracket. Additionally, I have confirmation of a forfeiture from King Bobo. So, the loser of the Mano and Doge game will fall straight through from that. Now, the Pingu and Post Meridian game, the loser of that will travel down to loser bracket 2.3, and they'll face FLX there. And the winner of that game will go through to loser bracket 3.2. At this junction, we'll probably attempt to have the cheeky and juice game, if we can, from the winner bracket round 2. If, however, we can't have that, that will result in the forfeiture of juice from that game. We may then have a 15-minute intermission. And if Juice is able to play by that point, he will get to play the loser bracket game there against Wabi. If, however, he is not, we'll continue our intermission through to 1. And at 1, we'll then proceed with winner bracket round 3. So a lot happening, a lot to take in. There's 2, possibly 3 forfeitures, resulting in 2 or 3 of those games going through. But we're attempting to make sure that we've got that single sort of chunk intermission. Call it a lunch break, if you will. We want to try and keep the breaks in one location where we can. At this time, we are just waiting on confirmation from the competitors for our first game so we can get underway. So stay tuned. There could even be more scheduling changes just moving forward with the immediate games. Now, obviously, some of you would have seen the replay reel going there at the start. I think we got a solid 40-45 minutes in of replays. They're across the first 3 days of the tournaments. There have been a couple upsets. There have been a lot of big smash games, and there have been some really nice even games there as well. Some of them unexpected. Currently, throughout the tournament, though, the seeding has been holding true for quite a lot of the games so far. It's when we get into these really final games here today that we might start to see some surprises or some really, really tightening games. Now, additionally, going forward, all of our games today are all first to 15. So, we're not dealing with the first to 10s that we have been last time, where you have a limited chance to turn it around. Realistically, an even game is going to play out to 19 games in a first to 10. Not so in a first to 15. In a first to 15, you could have 29 games. You'd have 14 to 15. So it's significantly longer there. Could be up to 10 games longer. So we do have about 3 minutes left until we're expecting that game to get underway. It will be between Splonter and Aries. Both have put on quite strong performance in the tournament so far. If we go to the bracket screen, we might be able to see some of their performance thus far. You can see, of course, Splonter, quite a strong victory over Dandelion there for this final 16, 10-3. And of course, the same is over there with Aries and FLX, 10-4. And I might be able to bring up some historic game information here as well if you give me just a moment. We can track those finalists' games so far. We are just seeing them come into the server now as well. So, of course, Splinter's journey here started out versing Zwap. That was a 10-0 game, and I believe Zwap is also one of the donators to the tournament as well. What a way to go, first game out. Splinter then went on to face Gary. This was a 10-4 game. Splinter going forward with barely a scratch, of course. And then, of course, we had Christ have to take a forfeiture, which meant Splinter moved straight through into one of those finalist positions there. Aries tracks a little differently. Aries also has played 3 games to date, like Splinter. Aries started against Moose. Aries is one of the top 8 seeds, so Aries actually started in that round 2 of the initial elimination stage there. Aries faced Moose. Moose had already defeated Cabins. Aries won that 10-0. Aries then went on to face Gamma Max. And this was a little closer. This was 10-6. This was one of those games, and Gamma Max had been quite talked up, and I hadn't seen much of Gamma Max's performance, and I think there was quite a bit of impression made there, with Gamma Max managing to take 6 games against one of those really high-seeded players. And of course, then you can see on the brackets in front of you, Aries does have that FLX game there, 10-4. And that's the road so far. We're now at Splinter versus Aries. One of these guys is going down to the loser bracket. Where, if we flip across to the loser bracket, we'll see that they will be facing... They won't be facing, actually, correction. They would be facing Knightley, but we already have advice of Knightley's forfeit. So, they're actually quite lucky. They'll lose that winner bracket 2.2 game. One of them, Splinter or Aries, will go down to the loser bracket, but get a straight shot through to loser bracket round 3. Oh, my apologies. Actually, no, I've got that wrong. Sorry, they'll be facing Wabi. They will then face in 3.1, sorry, the winner of Wabi and either Cheeky or Juice. Assuming that will be a Wabi go through. If Juice forfeits both those games, Wabi would go straight through to 3.1 as well. So, look, the likely scenario here is if Juice can't play, Splinter or Aries, the loser from that game, will end up in loser bracket round 3 facing Wabi. But look, we'll have to see. The game looks like it's ready to go though, so I might bring us straight into the action. And of course, as you'll notice, we are on a different map. So, from the first to 15 onwards, we are now on Steady Mosh Pit. A lot more space to work with. A lot of opportunities for movement. And there's that nasty Warax Excel coming out. Splinter takes the first game here. But of course, it is a long road to victory. There's that buffered feint there, look at that. Splinter now up 2-0. But of course, we could see that turn around quite rapidly. We're looking to see, at this level of play, quite a decent amount of adaptation. You'll see different tools come out as the players try to adapt to each other's strategies. There's that lovely Zweihander drag, but it's not a match for the speed on that War Axe chamber. And I will disable the team colours as soon as I get a chance. Ares looking a bit jumpy here. A lot of these War Axe feints are catching him out. The kick too. We've seen Ares here trying to jump, maybe to extend that War Axe's 2-hit into a 3-hit to kill. But it looks like he was not satisfied with the 3-hit to kill on that weapon. He's brought out the E-Star now for its 2-hit to kill potential to match the War Axe there. I'll bring up the scoreboard now. We are now up 5-0 in Splonter's favour. A massive head start. He's a third of the way through the game. You can see Splonter manages to just get out of those drags. We've seen him now dodge possibly 3 in that fashion. The toe drag coming out there though, beautiful. The kick feint punish there, deadly though, and into that feint there afterwards with the War Axe. It's just nigh unreadable. You don't have the option to chamber it there because you've just been flinched by the kick. We've migrated back to the Zwei. We've seen Splonter use this quite a few times now. He's very confident in the face of an enemy feint. He'll just hold his own feint there. But Ares picks up one. Or Ares, I should say. Could this be the start of the comeback? Oof. Ares could have let that kick fly there. Wonderful read on the drag there, into another drag on the riposte as well. Ares perhaps hasn't quite waken up yet. Although I did see Splonter hop online only about 20 minutes ago, so Splonter could be coming to this very cold as well. So if Ares warms up at the same rate, he might start picking up some games. Indeed he is. Wonderful toe drag there, but Splonter's not having any of it. Splonter now up 2-8. Ooh, the combo feint to parry there, even too early for the slowness on that stab. Splonter running low on stam there, but it doesn't matter. The War Axe manipulation is just too strong. We might see Ares try something different at this point. These Y obviously not working there, and indeed we do. There's the greatsword coming out. GS good for a lot of things, including killing Splonter, it seems. Splonter now adjusting to read the greatsword though. Those stab feints not really doing much. Splonter now on 10. We are 2/3 of the way possibly to a Splonter victory here. Ares has a lot of ground to pick up on if he's to win. Wonderful buffered kick feint there, giving Ares a point. Maybe this is a pattern that Aries can now capitalize on. There it is, lovely bait for that combo feint to parry. He knew that was going to happen. He was able to get the punish off as well. Aries has this lovely lean he's doing on some of that War Axe's manipulation there, and he feints into it right at the end. He really wants to bait out that combo feint to parry there. The run there by Sploner, but the kick misses. Aries now definitely gaining ground, 6-10. Still Sploner's favour though. Sploner has to be looking to pick up a few games in a row here. Extraordinary excel there. Too fast though, goes straight through Sploner. Not that one though. Sploner trying his own excels out though. Reading the stab feint this time. War Axe too strong, although he's got to get another hit in because he hit the legs before. Aries always looking to jump these hits to make sure they're 3 rather than 2. But there's that buffered feint again. They both seem to be not reading each other's feint buffers. Very difficult thing to do as well. 4 games left in it for Sploner, but Aries can still come back. We saw him pick up quite a few games in a row. He's got to get back in that rhythm again if he's going to do that. Stab feints coming out. Sploner seems reluctant to want to chamber those. Sploner's definitely been in quite a stamina lead here in addition to these kill and point leads here. BX coming out. Not short grip though. Short grip did get the nerf, but of course it is still among those faster weapons. But there's no need to doubt the large grip on it too. Again, that buffered feint coming out there, baiting that combo feint to parry. We are not outside of the realm of an Aries catch-up. 5 games is not too many. He won 4 in a row before. Lovely toe drag there. Creating some panic and just pressing into it. Ooh, dodging outside of that kick range. Aries has started to adapt to those Sploner kicks there. The game is tightening. But the favour is returned. Again, just chaining those feints together, pressing into that panic. We are now 2 points away from a potential Sploner victory. But of course, Aries not too far behind. 7 points. This is now match point for Sploner. Sploner could be about to secure a space in those final 8. We have what may be a pause being called. It looks like the server has been slow mode. We'll just have to wait on the outcome of this here. A lot of discussion in the chat there. Some various viewpoints being raised about the War Axe, of course. At the risk of seeing chat. There we go. We're just waiting on a toilet break for one of the competitors. Of course, they are allowed a minute pause, but we are heading into those final areas now, so we may see some leniency there with just how precise the minute pause lasts. And it looks like we are back live. This could be match point for Splinter. Aries has a long hill to climb. And that is it. There it is right there, ladies and gentlemen. Match point. Splinter taking home victory over Aries. 15-9. Now, the bracket hasn't just been updated quite yet, but of course you can see that Splinter, that victory there, will go through to place Splinter against the winner of the Cheeky and Juice game. Now, that winner may be predetermined if that game doesn't even get played. If Juice cannot show to that game, that will be a forfeiture, so Splinter would be going through to place Cheeky in that circumstance. Of course, if Juice is there, it's anyone's game for the winning. We won't be seeing that game for a bit though. We will be moving on now to the Pingu and Post Meridian game. Two exemplar fighters to take the stage. We'll bring you into the action now. It looks like the competitors are just getting ready as we speak. Of course, a little bit of show-offery at the beginning. Lovely toe drag straight out the bat there. Pingu's got to get into a rhythm to start chaining some hits off against Post. He's got to not fall for any gambles or buffers back. Post there with a relatively clean first point off the bat. And of course, Post and Pingu have had a relatively simple journey here, both amongst those higher seeds there, who had to play one fewer game in order to wind up here. And of course, being amongst those top seeds, they start off with a few lighter seeds to pave their way to glory. Pingu looking like he reads a drag there, but doesn't press the parry button. Doesn't matter though. The arming sword is too scary up close in the flesh, but of course you have to consider here, a lot of these exemplar guys would have had a lot of experience playing with Pingu just in internals. So potentially the fear of the arming sword there not quite as prevalent as it might be amongst others. Pingu running relatively low on stamina here. He's not going to win the stam game, and he's not going to win it gambling like that. There's that lovely arming sword excel there. The Zweihander replies in turn. Looks like regular toe drags aren't going to quite fool Pingu. Post is going to need quite a decent amount of verticality on them, but the underarm definitely does there. The massive stamina advantage that's afforded Post here gives him that option just to gamble into and to buffer into and to chamber into almost anything that he thinks Pingu's going to throw out. And that's only got to be the ones he's uncertain about. For anything else, you can just parry it. Some of these mix-ups that Pingu's going to be doing, Post has probably seen them all 100 times. The question is whether Pingu might have been working on anything in his spare time just for an occasion like this. What a rally we are seeing here. Pingu looking for that final hit, or that second final hit, depending on where he gets. But not quite attaining it there. Post picking up another game. We are now 1-6. Wonderful read after that missed kick there. Missed there, probably costing Pingu dearly, but he makes up for quick excel in. Arming sword's quite good for that, even on misses, or on comboed misses, or on even hits with the stab there. You can often get a slash combo in, and the enemy doesn't even see it coming. Well, here we go. Post is starting to feel the heat of the arming sword here. A lot of those animations are coming out now. Misses here, not good for Pingu though. He's already down on stam. But it doesn't matter. Oh, unfortunate, just out of range. Pingu's starting to pick up some games now. What was once 1-6 is now 4-6. Oh, wonderful riposte kick there. Extraordinarily fast. And you can see just from Post's perspective here, just the amount of reading that obviously has to go into anyone moving anything this fast. Pingu now definitely up on Stam. Those misses really not aiding Post there. He's just trying to over-manipulate to just try and get it around that leading edge of that parry. The game is tightening. A lovely drag there by Post, sealing the deal. Post now, of course, past the halfway mark. We are 6-9 now. Post winning a few in a row now, starting to push ahead.
You make me sick.
You can see we are slowly rotating clockwise there as we fight. We were, but now that Pingu's taken the lead, the direction of the spin there changed to counterclockwise. Third faint lucky. And right with the Excel there. We are still, this 3 points of difference seems to be where this game wants to hover. Unfortunately, Pingu's going to have to close that in these last, well, 5 to 10 games. And he's definitely looking to close it. High pressure there. Feint into punish, into Excel, into feint, into punish. Ooh, kick feint buying him time, but Stam as well, and he needed it. Down on Stam versing an arming sword is not where you want to be. The panic that can set in. You can start to make mistakes and give that arming sword some Stam back, but not here. Post playing it very calm and collected. Again, back to that 3-point difference. Pingu now, 4 games only if he's going to close that. Lovely buffered feint there. Look, we seem to be seeing a pattern here across a couple of these games so far. Post playing for Stam again. Very calm, collected, just riposts. Fearing another Excel though, his reading doesn't pay off. Pingu's going to need this game if he wants to settle the difference and play out evenly, and he doesn't get it. We're trading games here. Pingu has closed it to 2 points the difference. But there's only 3 games left. Pingu really needs to be looking to pick up the next 3 games in a row. If they all or any of them go to post, we're in trouble town. It's a big ask. 5 games in a row from Pingu here. With how Post is playing at the moment. Look, if it was going to happen, it might have already happened in this game, but we'll see. We are now match point for Post Meridian. Honourable feint there, but unfortunately the double parry kicks in, just saving Pingu. The hit there into the Excel, wonderful. But the Zweihander replies in turn with an Excel of its own. Toe drag fails there. Pingu just going for the manipulation, the morph to feint stabs. He doesn't get the punish though, another double parry leaking in, but Post Meridian gets away with a toe drag. He's probably one hit on Pingu now, will finish it. Pingu also low on stam, but so's Post. Jumping the toe drag there, wonderful. He gets a stam out, probably because of that miss with the toe drag jump there. Little things like that can make all the difference. But Pingu has a lot of ground to cover. He's got to keep winning. Going straight back into the action. He reads a drag there wonderfully. Reads a toe drag too. It's not quite strong enough. One of these vertical toe drags is going to come out eventually. If Post can get his initiative. He's not though. Unfortunately, he's struggling to read, but he does manage to seal it back and get one of those drags in. Wonderful kick riposte there. Pingu reading it though, excelling straight through it. Pingu reading that stab feint there as well and just pushing straight through with his own. We are 12-14. Pingu's got 3 games to get. Starting off with a wonderful Excel, though. He's points ahead now. Post reading the chamber feint, though. Toe drag is just too strong, though. Gets back of Pingu's legs. There's that wonderful... Look, you condition a few riposts, and then those overarm up in the air feints there are really, really terrifying to read. This is becoming quite close. It's now 13-14. This is still match point for Post. If he picks up 1, it's all over. But if Pingu can get him to 14-14, it will truly be anyone's game. Pingu going a very different game now. He's playing much faster. Many, many more Excels are coming out as opposed to the drags he was attempting earlier. Could this be part of the Pingu master plan? Condition a whole game worth of neutrals and drags and then just swing and stab straight through with Excels. But it doesn't matter. 1 point away from an even match. Post wins 15-13. And we are bringing you straight back into the action, where we are moving on to the Mano Doge game in just a moment. Now, of course, these are both in their own right very steadfast, sturdy opponents. We have an E-Star on Doge and a Zweihander on Mano, looking to capitalize on those new 525 millisecond drags. Doge, of course, loves to buy range and loves to kick, apparently to his downfall there. Oh, the pickup there, though. Mano not having stun. You'd have to be mad to come into this when most of these players can very readily pick up when required. You'd have to be mad not to have stun, surely. The E-Star is, of course, providing that 2-hit to kill, providing we're not getting leg shots here. Zweihander on 3-hit to kill. Joe's very cheeky, taking a squat break there. Unfortunately, chambering too early for that lovely Zweihander drag there. Mano now starting to pull ahead. We are 3-1. Toe drag there, wonderful. The jump Excel not helping, but the regular one cutting straight through after the feint. Doge picks up a game with 3-2. There's that buffered feint coming out again. They're both low on stamina, but Mano secures range when Doge backs off. And even if Doge continues swinging, it doesn't matter because the E-Star just does not have the range that the Zweihander does there. Mano pull ahead 4-2. Mano just playing very solid, straight initiative here, nothing special. It's all just parry, riposts, and swing manipulation with an occasional feint. Doge, though, manipulating his body right under that swing and gambling straight through. But is it really a gamble if you know he's going to miss? Doge should now be running a little bit low on stam, and Mano's earned any back that he has spent. So this is not a stam-winning battle for Doge. He's kick feinted as well, but Mano giving him some range. Mano very calm under pressure, not quite aggressive enough though. He could have maybe picked up a point already by now. We are now 5-3. Now, although it is 5-3, which is only 2 points the difference, it definitely feels like at this point it's a game for Mano. Doge quite heavy on stamina so far. We keep seeing that yellow little stam light flash up. Mano just very solidly reading everything. Not that Excel though. Oh, that chamber parry there. An unfortunate mistake for Mano. Doge not able to capitalise on it though. Doge out of stamina though, so Mano looking to definitely capitalise on that. The combo to feint there, not quick enough to scare Mano, but Mano also low on stam and out of health. We are 6-5. This is a close game. And how's that? We have just seen a rather typical Doge thing there. That chamber feint on the overhead there. Mano goes to, of course, punish. But Doge manages to sneak in that kick there because of the speed of kicks, getting him a point. Playing out the rest of that sequence there also. That, the kick, if you will, punish for the feint punish attempt there. An interesting concept. You might imagine that Doge purposefully baited the chamber attempt, expecting Mano to try to punish the feint, not expecting the kick to land first. Those Y drags there, rather impressive. This is a tight game, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Doge already stam heavy. They're both playing very stam heavy now. The misses on the Zwei costing Mano dearly. The scores have drawn level at 7-7. Now, I believe this is the first time we have actually seen Doge ahead so far. But we are only halfway through this game. In fact, we're exactly halfway through this game if it draws out the exact same way it currently is, point for point. Really, either of them could reach 15 first. It looks like Mano was playing more carefully to begin with, but we have seen Mano run out of stamina in a couple games now. Looks like the reading isn't quite as solid as it was in those first 3 or 4 points there at the very least. That was costly for both of them. And look, you can see Mano Maybe that's why Mano hasn't been pushing all of those back-offs by Doge so far, because that kick just comes out at the perfect range. Not able to pick up in time. Mano looking to draw even 8-9. Doge, of course, not having a bar of that. He wants that 2-point advantage there. So Mano now swapping to the E-Star.
Yes.
It'll be interesting to see if the weapon swap causes Mano just some discomfort at first. The timings are different, and hand's a little different, the range is a little less. He's been using E-Star now for, what are we at, 18 games. Sorry, using Zweihander at 18 games. That first swap to the weapon, you might drop a couple games while you're adjusting your style. Wonderful jump excel there, straight onto Mano's head. Toe's just stam heavy here, but it pays off. Only with a kick though. 20 damage isn't much, but the toe drag makes it home. This is now starting to look like it could be Doja's game. A 4-point lead is something you'd kind of want, especially considering these games should be close at this level. A 4-point lead when you're 3 points from victory. That is a massive buffer zone.
I am humbled by your skill, sir.
Doge has room to make twice as many mistakes as Mano at this point statistically. And he's now extended that. He's got room to make 3 times as many mistakes. Mano's earlier fortitude against Doge is, well, it's just not happening anymore. Doge is now match point. Mano eagerly looking to win this game back. He's playing more like those first few games. Look at that, straight reading, paving the way for a point. And that's the game. As simple as that, folks. A feint into an E-Star bonk. So an interesting game there. Doge, of course, taking that game home 15-9. And there is some interesting discussion going on, of course, there. The lack of chambering on Maino's part and the falling to Doge's feints there, just with that E-star alternated with the excels there. That, of course, it was quite a key factor there, I believe. Summed up quite nicely by Ben Rubik, hard reading with finger on R&B versus inputter. You do notice the amount of input that Doge has there. It is very stam heavy. You see it in all those games that we saw. Just stamina. And some of those games there, Maino was coming back. He was also running out of stamina around that time, and he switched back to that hard reading towards the end and just did him no favours. Now, everyone, we are going to drop for a short intermission now. We will be intermissioning to 12:30 at the earliest, possibly. We're just waiting on a game schedule here. We do have the Pingu and FLX game coming up, and we are seeing if we are going to have the Cheeky and Juice game or the loser of that game versus Wabi game. If not, we'd be looking at an intermission through to 1 after the Pingu FLX game. So stay tuned, everybody. I'll be back with an update in about 8 or 9 minutes. We are back from this intermission briefly. I have some important information to relay to you. As you will notice, the scores on the winner bracket there are up to date. We can see that Splinter, obviously, ready for that game against Ares. The feints there, the War Axe, and the manipulation there, those side Wessexes, just too powerful. 15-9, Splinter going through to winner bracket round 3. Ares going below. Mano and Dog Breath, we have just seen that. That was our most recent game, and of course, it started out fairly even, hit for hit almost. Mano was ahead for the very first 3 or 4 games, but then it all just came crashing down. The input, the chamber, just too strong there from Dog Breath. 15-9 again. And then, of course, a nail-biter, Pingu and Post Meridian. What started out as seeming a post-Meridian game, he was 3 points ahead almost constantly through the way through. We had a resurgence from Pingu at the end, 4 games in a row. It brought him to just games from being at his own match point. It could have been a 14-14 and then clutched by someone, but denied that opportunity. Post-Meridian cutting him off at 13. Now all these players, of course, they move down to the loser bracket. The loser bracket, you can see, now composes Aries and Knightley, Pingu and FLX, and Mano and Bobo. But, as we know, Knightley and King Bobo have forfeited. So Aries gets a straight shot through to loser bracket 3.1. And Mano gets a straight shot through to loser bracket 3.2. Additionally, we have just had it confirmed that Juice is unable to make his games. This has a significant impact because it's both his winner bracket game and his loser bracket game. So if we turn our attention back over to the winner bracket, you'll see that there's supposed to be a Cheeky Juice game. We would have been playing that now. We did delay for as long as we could. But we've had confirmation Juice won't be there to play it. So Juice forfeits that game, meaning we're going to see a Cheeky Juice game if we're on schedule, which we should be, at 1 o'clock. We'll also see a Doge post-Meridian game at about 1:20. But this also has repercussions for the loser bracket. If you bear with us just a moment. Taking a look at the loser bracket, we would be seeing a Juice Wabi game after the Juice forfeit in loser bracket 2.2. But of course, Juice won't be playing that either, giving Wabi a straight shot through to play Aries in 3.1. So, the only game from loser bracket 2 that we'll be seeing is going to be the Pingu and FLX game. The winner of that will go through to face Mano in loser bracket 3.2. The loser says goodbye. For now, we're going to break for another 5 minutes, and then we are going to bring you Pingu and FLX. course, we are now back momentarily. We will be continuing the intermission for another 15 minutes while we prepare for what is going to be our next game. We have now confirmation that FLX is a no-show. We've pushed this back as far as we could in the time, but unfortunately, that time has come. This actually means that our entire loser bracket here is a forfeit. It's a bye for 4 people. They'll all carry through to loser bracket round 3. And instead, what we'll be seeing next at 103 is from the winner bracket. It is, of course, Cheeky and Splinter. I haven't updated this one yet, but you'll see it's winner bracket round 3. We'll be seeing that at 103, and it will be Cheeky with Splinter. That juice forfeit obviously had repercussions there, and also forfeited down in the loser bracket as well. Those repercussions there we've already just seen for loser bracket, moving into loser bracket round 3. But what we'll be seeing now at 103 is winner bracket round 3, which will be Cheeky and Splinter, followed by Dog Breath and Post Meridian. For now though, we'll be back, and I might leave you with some of our replays from earlier today. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are about to see the Cheeky Splinter game, and I have with me here joining me, Hyquin.
Hello.
And as you just said, what is this, pro player to pro caster? Is this the plan?
Yeah, that's the natural transition.
Of course.
Yeah. And we've got Cheeky versus Splinter. First to 15. Who are you backing, Vet?
Who am I backing? Well, of course
Yeah.
I'm backing Splinter.
I mean, yeah, he could. It'll be a close one. Possibly Cheeky winning 15, maybe 6, I'm gonna say.
Look, I think Cheeky's the favourite here, seeding-wise, and in terms of just... if you're looking at performance. But I have to back my
mechanically.
boy.
Oh, he's SPQR, isn't he?
Yes.
I shall comply. Certainly.
Cheeky playing 2-2 Evening Star. Beautiful dodge coming out. Nice kick from Splinter and the feint. Get the kill.
Yes.
1-1. Wow, impressive. Cheeky perhaps not. Has he played today yet?
They've both played, Oh, actually, no, Cheeky's game was a forfeit, so Cheeky hasn't played in 20 yet. Splinter has already played a game today.
Alright. Yeah, because I remember he was going to be versing Juice, but I think Juice had something on today, possibly. Oh, nice kick.
Right on the very edge of the range of the kick there as well.
That was super quick. Neutral excel from Cheeky coming onto.
Certainly. Of course.
I don't know if Warx is the play, since Cheeky would be 2 hit regardless if he played 3-3-3, which is probably why he's playing light armor. Perhaps Splinter should play maybe Zwei, or something with a bit more range.
Yeah, Splinter plays a bit of greatsword, so we might see the greatsword come out if Cheeky's speed.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. He's just full working kiting him.
And there it is, the greatsword has come out.
Of course.
We are seeing Cheeky eager to make those first hits when he comes straight out the bat there.
Oh yeah. Oh, let's go. Bad drag coming out from Cheeky though. Maybe Splinter's listening in. You never know.
Oh, I wouldn't advise it. It would be a distraction.
Comply.
Oh, beautiful. Plays on the Avenge there with the initiative.
Oh, there's those overarm.
Overhead into
the
LMB drag. That's beautiful.
The overhead.
I think with the light armor
drag.
too, you're able to get a bit more pop in your drags.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, you can add in that lateral movement. You've got the the left, the A and the D key there to sort of assist with angling the weapon.
Cheeky running low on stem here. Whoa!
Doesn't matter.
Beautiful drag coming out there. I taught him that. If you asked,
You
I
taught
him that overhead,
you
yeah.
taught him that, did you?
It's called the hike one.
It's called the hike one.
Yep. Oh. Double feint coming out. Cheeky down to 45 HP.
Ooh, unfortunate ground hit there. Cheeky realizing he's not quite fast enough with that hit, but Splono not close enough with the kick.
It's incredibly hard to kick light armor players. I don't know.
Absolutely.
Like he's got the Zwei. He should just be trying to leverage his range. Hit him with the 2-hit.
Just managed to catch the end of that drag there as well. A lean back buying him some space. It seems to be these chain feints that's really getting Splono these points here. There's another one. Look at that.
Yeah.
And Excel.
Big Excel coming out. Full stop in the chat by Cheeky.
So Splono's going to capitalise on that chaining feints. We might see a little bit more of it, but I wouldn't imagine it to be too long till Cheeky just starts either chambering the second or third or gambling straight through.
Oh yeah, 100%. Splinter changing out to War Axe here, probably because Cheeky's playing 3-3-3. Oh! But he's just gonna get 2-hit. 8-2.
Cheeky now passing that halfway point to a quick win. There's a late riposte there.
Conj messaging me. Hello, Conj. I'm not gonna say what you typed there, but...
This will be Conj requesting an invite.
Ah!
You have my word. Agreed. You have my word.
Oh, good kick.
Only 10 HP though. Where are those level 3 legs?
Oh, he's not rocking level 3. Oh, yeah,
Would have been 20 damage if he was.
he's also rocking leather boots. I hate to say that, man. The leather boots with the armor. Oh,
Splono not reading that chamber there. Look, there's quite a bit of pressure when you're playing Cheeky.
kind of strange to see Cheeky playing the evening slot. I really backed him to be playing the longsword.
And the Exemplar kit has come out now.
Seems like Splunter's able to land these kicks. He just can't, like, punish after he lands it. Cheeky's starting to buffer. More chains. Gets hit there.
Absolutely. There's that adaptation coming out.
Oh!
Beautiful
now.
drag.
I shall comply. You have my word.
So we are now 10-3. Ooh, that kite
Nice
there
shot
by
coming
Cheeky,
out.
yeah.
Again, he's landed a kick. Like past 5 joules in a row now.
Comply.
If he were to rock maybe level 3 legs, it might be in his advantage.
Comply.
Wouldn't lose any speed either. He's already got the level 3 chest. You'd have to see what perks he's running.
Yeah, it's a shame we can't. 11-3. It's gonna be an uphill battle for Splont to come up.
Have my word.
Could be done though.
We've just had Flat King arrive in the booth with us now. How you travelling, Flatty?
Oh, you know.
Rise and shine?
Yeah.
Oh, fat drag coming out from Cheeky there.
This puts us at 12-3.
And this is the first to 15.
First
as
15.
well.
So
Yeah.
we're 3 points away from a cheeky win. Look, if you're Splonter, you think, you know, nothing.
Gotta parry those.
Not too, yeah, definitely. Not too much is going to change here. You'd want to be picking up 1 point here. You've got 2 games in which you can do it. If you pick up 1, it's better than picking up none.
You have my word. Of course. I shall
Surely this 1 kick a duel is some sort of moral victory at the very least.
Of course.
Oh,
You see Splonter coming in and out looking for any crack in any mistake Cheeky might make.
might be the most like start-stop duel I've ever seen. Just kind of like parrying and then backing off. Splonter missing twice there. Lands the kick. Cheeky face palming.
Playing the psychological game. We fell for something there, but it didn't work.
He could have punished that. It might have been a double parry, which might be why he backed out and decided not to. And of course, we are now match point for Cheeky.
For the king. Of course.
Cheeky being a little cheeky there.
Oh, quick so
Combos there costing
into
stam.
like 3 misses. Yeah.
Cheeky deciding not to punish. Again, another
Nice
kick in.
Oh, and a quick so.
Spamming the face palm emote.
Obviously face palming himself for losing that game.
Nice freeze coming out by Cheeky there. Punishes with the chamber.
He manages to... His footwork is always a little ahead of time, Cheeky. You notice when Splonter's done some of his runs, he's had to turn around because Cheeky's been right on his tail. And I
The
think...
Adderall.
Yeah, and part of his running ahead, though,
Out of stamp.
part of Cheeky's ahead of time
Oh, no.
is also getting him
Well.
kicked, though.
Splonter had Cheeky on stam there, but then just decided to miss like 2 attacks.
Oh, read on the
Cheeky
Wessex
able to outstab him and take his weapon from him.
Agreed.
Cleaver v.
Was
Cleaver.
that his own cleaver?
Whoever morphs first probably wins this game.
Oh. Again, he's landed like 3 kicks this one duel. If he was working level 3 legs, that would be 60 HP. Oh, he goes down. Well played by Cheeky there.
There it is, a cheeky victory, 15-4. This puts Splonter down to the loser bracket.
I mean, it was pretty close. 15-6, 15-4. I mean, we can round that up.
That, of course, means that Splonter will be facing the loser of the Pingu and Mano battle.
Who's up next?
We will be moving on to Dog Breath or Doge and Post Meridian.
Ooh, this will be a good game. Both very unorthodox. It's probably the best word I could use to describe.
Well, look, obviously Doge, very famous for the kite, very famous for the duck under excel, jump excel and drag. The kick, the foot comes out from Doge. Although we've seen Post Meridian under a hell of a lot of pressure before, we saw him reading just almost everything that Pingu was trying to put out early on in that game. Of course, I think that fatigued him a little, but by the end he still managed to clinch that 2-point victory over Pingu. Maybe Doge's input and chamber spam, as it were, won't be quite enough to overcome Post Meridian's very strong and steady reading game.
Even like the two players, like my experience personally, I'd have to lean in the favor of Doge in terms of like dueling, especially with Doge being like the complete antithesis to Pingu's like style. You know what I mean? Pingu very like not insane with the footwork.
No, true.
Whereas Doge, I don't think he like. I don't think his shift button is not ever being pressed.
I agree with you there in terms of that, but I'd also stipulate that they're both very aggressive players. They are both very input heavy. Post Meridian we saw earlier just wanting to stand in the face of Pingu's input and just eat the stamina as Pingu threw it at him pretty much. I would not be surprised given we saw some earlier Doge stamina issues. Maybe they crop up again here.
I think Doge is one of those players where he plays better when he's on low stem. Because the threat of the kick and him just running away constantly. it's a headache to deal with.
He was doing pretty good before, last week, whatever. Every time he run out of stam, it's like Spartacus when he takes a little bit of blood, he's just like, time to die.
If I had any advice for Post, I'd be like, maybe rock stun. It makes it a lot easier to
Oh yeah, absolutely. We've already seen some. Mano wasn't running stun earlier against Doge, and it looks like he ended up regretting that.
Here we go.
It's going to be a bit of a range difference. This is Y versus the Evening Star.
We've seen already though those the 2-hit to kill weapons paying off. I think every victory today so far has been by someone wielding a 2-hit to kill weapon.
Where has the match started?
It has indeed. Maybe
So
they've
this is
agreed
live
to
right now.
some sort of meme off. Or maybe the official live hasn't been given in-game. Maybe they're expecting a restart or something.
Yeah, I don't think they know.
They're waving to the camera.
No delaying. Okay, it is live. Coming up from.
Yeah.
Okay.
They-
I think Post should punch Doge once, so it's fair.
He didn't say live in the thing, but he did reset it, so it's a bit confusing.
See the emergency jump there in anticipation of the toe drag.
Oh!
So what you were saying about the low stam thing?
Oh!
Didn't work out.
I mean, it was. It was working. Till,
Yeah, it did for a second. Big drag.
ran out of
finished
stam.
him.
Those switching to these Y-hander. Looks like we've got a Y vs Y.
The question, of course, is have we seen anyone so far who pick up their first game lose today? Not that I think it's a reliable predictor, but I think so far today, everyone who won their first point... Oh no, actually, I think Mano won the first point against Doge earlier.
Nice cross kick coming out from Doge there. He
Hit
does this
kill.
quite a bit, actually.
We saw Post Meridian use the post kicks against Pingu earlier as well.
Yeah, they're great against Pingu. But with the true combo change, you used to be able to riposte kick them, and then they would parry whilst getting kicked, so you get a free hit.
You'd get the flinch parry, but you got flinch parry detector in the game now.
Yeah. So it's probably smarter to feint after you learn a riposte kick.
Absolutely.
Nice kill coming up from Post there.
Stab feint, if anything, because people go over their chamber button and it'll just say no.
Oh, yeah.
Opens with easy stab drag to a...
Post choosing not to
dominating.
attack there. 2-2.
right stab drag, left swing drag to kick. Fake opening kick. Gets him off guard. Makes him panic parry twice. It's a good sign for dog breath.
Oh, nice kick into a punish. Oh, nice combo drag.
Back with 2 drags. Ooh, so it was really close actually, that kick.
Oh, slammed himself out here. And goes
The
down.
range. He was pretty close to getting out of that circle, but
No,
Again, lots of kicks coming out there. I think there's like 3 or 4 kicks in that same duel.
yeah. But you can see, I mean, this is the thing. If they land, Post Meridian's just got to find a way of avoiding them landing, to be honest. And he's getting his own kicks in too. And Doge is using those kicks for stand back because he needs it. Post is happy to just wait to get stand back. It's kick for kick.
trading the stand back and forth.
Oh, very quick saw coming out there from Doge.
The question is, do any of them have stun on them?
I don't think you can rock stun with 3-3-3 Zweihander.
I don't think you can
Yeah, I
either.
think that's capped out your points.
What would you be at? Zweihander's what?
Oh, nearly got punished for that.
Oh, beautiful kite. Oh, again!
You've got to be kidding me. Surely
Post
he didn't,
came out with
he
no
didn't
stand
learn
as well.
after the first run.
Oh, that parry
Crazy
missed.
drag coming out.
It seemed like good timing from my point of view, but must have just run out.
Yeah, Post got crazy swing minute.
You love those starts.
They chamber feint each other as well. Or chamber attempt feint, I should say.
Doge already running low on stam.
Yep,
He's using it all club.
get
Post
some
Meridian
back.
just letting him do it.
Oh!
Oh,
Riposte coming out from Doge there on 8 stem. Those are incredibly hard to parry.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't think they should be in the game, to be honest.
Well, since Kick got sped up, yeah, probably not, hey. It's been a while now as well. I'm surprised it must have just been overlooked.
Doge, low stam, low HP, lands a kick. Gets the initiative off. Oh, and the feint! Takes him down. 5-4.
If you're post Meridian, you'd be kicking yourself after that one.
It's very hard fighting Doge, not gonna lie.
he's got a weird style.
Oh, nice kick. Nice footwork coming out. The
very
jump
close.
feint. Oh, though he's out of stam here. Oh, doesn't matter.
Neutral
though.
comes over the top.
You ever seen a sheep jump? How they just kind of bounce?
Yeah,
No, I haven't.
It's a bit like watching that.
I mean goats.
Yeah, exactly. Just a little hop on the spot. Every time Doge brings out that jump for the excel or the drag, it's like...
Kick the overhead excel works out. Finishes off with a right hand swing excel.
Yeah, that was off the chamber. Very quick.
Doge now solidly pulling ahead. We're 7-3.
I think Post can come back, man. To be honest, it's been pretty close. He just needs to capitalize when Doge outstams himself.
Absolutely. Look,
Oh,
they're using
No, he's
Zwei's.
not
He's got to stay out of that foot range. Potentially Post needing a lighter armor here.
I feel like Doge has conditioned him to a lot of drags earlier on. Now he's getting almost all his hits now through excel.
Oh, a beautiful jump coming out. Oh, and the excel.
Speak of the devil.
Double excel again. So he'll probably start panic parrying now. He'll probably go back to drags.
Post switching up to
feinting.
the great sword.
Yeah, just get that little bit of extra speed.
Yeah, a lot more movement coming out here. Oh, that kick. Oh, another one.
Kick feint to kick again.
I think Doge could win a duel just by kicking.
Well, this
Yeah.
is the problem that Post is facing, right? He wants to be able to hit Doge, and he's got to enter a range where Doge can't begin a kite away and Post not hit him in the back. But entering that range necessitates him entering Doge's foot range. So
Oh,
it's
yeah.
a zero-sum game for Doge. If Post is in hit range to prevent Doge kiting, Doge presses kick button. If Post is not in kick range, Doge presses the run backwards and kite button.
One. Thing is, with the Zwei, right, it's very slow initiative as well. It takes a while for those swings to come out, which is probably better that he swapped to the greatsword, but he's still getting kicked. Big Excel coming out.
The answer,
Into a kick.
honestly, might be a halberd or a spear, to be honest. He needs something that can prevent Doge getting away, but he doesn't have to enter this sort of half kick range for.
Meridian coming back with another kill. I wonder if this will be the start of reading those kicks. Oh,
This one
he
to mess with
double parried out of it.
Oh, chamber feint to parry, costly on stam there.
Drag's getting through. Neutral excel at the end.
Gamer Dog's comment. How does he range it so perfectly? Doge has the best spatial awareness in the history of cyberspace. I'd have to agree. Doge winning another one there. 12-6. Post not doing too bad actually, but he's gonna have to come back pretty hard.
Double wind up and he just gets inside the speed of the excel faster than Meridian's. It's happening quite a lot now. Oh, gets punished by the miss kick.
You can see Post there going in with that swing and just stopping as he winds up to make sure he doesn't enter that foot range before his weapon lets rip. Unfortunately for the feints, he's got to be in it.
Oh no!
Just like last time, kick feint to kick again, followed by, well, set up by 2 previous kicks.
Doge is having fun out there, man. Great to hit. A lot of keys coming out.
Because if he's getting leg and torso hits with his Y, he's going to need 2 kicks at least to get through, so he's abusing that damage.
Doge on one hit.
Post Meridian entering the danger zone there. Surprised we didn't see a kick. If you got time to parry, you got time to kick.
Yeah, it's hard to avoid those kicks. You can try step back, but sometimes they're just way too quick, especially if you already enter release.
Yeah, well, they come out faster than your movement speed distance.
Oh, the duck!
Oh, that was a big gamble.
That's the Doge duck overhead.
4-7.
Yeah, we are now match point for Doge.
Yep, Doge needing one more.
Kick's blocked. Not only can he give a kick, but he can read his.
What we're seeing a lot of, though, is that Post is sort of answering everything Doge does with the same move back. Have you noticed that? Anytime Doge is getting a kick in, Post gets a kick in. Anytime Doge does a jump attack, Post does a jump attack.
Very impressionable.
Yeah.
But every time Doge dies, it seems to be trying to kite away, gets just ranged in. So I feel like Meridian's got his ranging and probably slightly better than Doge. Probably
Post low on stam here.
reading those kicks all the time.
Oh, this could be it. Yep,
There
and
it
that's
is.
15-8. Very well played by Doge.
Look, all of that was kicks. His kicks and kicks, and more kicks.
Him versus Cheeky, that would be a really interesting game. I don't know who I would back there.
So
Cheeky's pretty good with the distance game, so I'm not sure
Oh, yeah,
if it
Cheeky's
even
great.
work.
But Doge is playing.
Post
really well.
Meridian able to read the arming sword, but not the foot.
It's crazy as well when he's using his Y, that knockback off, he's still able to get the range of the kicks in, being the shorter thing. Like when he comes out with Evening Star, it'd make a lot more sense. He's still able to land them all the time, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, he's got the timing down, like Pat. On that replay, that duck overhead, that was crazy.
Super confidence.
think Doge just doesn't care. He's just a madman.
Because both these players, they don't seem to do anything without reason. Like, everything looks so deliberate.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't mind interviewing Post and actually finding out if he's deliberately just returning the moves against Doge or if it's just happening subconsciously.
It's like a Muay Thai fighter. Kick for kick every time.
Now, of course, we are just waiting on our next game, which we're anticipating will be Aries and Wabi if the schedule's holding true.
I think Wabi's ready. Yeah, he's already in the server.
We do have a
didn't
delay
know-
until the match start time. I'm seeing that we're going to be delaying till 1:37 though.
The little 6-minute intermission.
That's it. So I might just bring you all some music and some of the match history to date. And we'll be back with you in 5 minutes. ladies and gentlemen, we are back and we'll be proceeding with the next game, which of course will be Aries and Wabi. What are your bets on, gentlemen?
Oh, it's gonna be a close one.
Just called live.
I think Wabi's got it, to be honest. If like he plays how he normally plays, he should have it.
I reckon the scores will be even at the end. It'll probably be 1 for 1. If there's a clear winner, it'd be kind of a surprise.
Look, honestly, it may determine by who's done a bit more warming up. That's going to be a big thing here. You can buy some early games while your opponent's warming up if there is a discrepancy there in who has played more so far this morning.
Yeah, a lot of tournaments actually come down to who's best on the day rather than who's the best player. Some people just wake up with a crook neck or something like, no breakfast.
I don't think Wabi's played yet today either. I think he was scheduled to verse Juice, but Juice didn't play today, so he forfeited. So this be Wabi's first match.
Yeah. If it was, it'd be showing right now. But he's going for a kit change, slowing it down a bit.
Here we go. This is what he plays. He plays them all.
Yeah.
Let's go, Wabi.
Best to go with muscle memory.
These Easter feints obviously already got Wabi on the back foot here.
I mean, if you're playing Maul, you can kind of chamber most attacks, parry a couple, and you will outstam your opponent. It's
Not
just
if you
like,
miss.
it's actually just punishing them when they're low on stam, which is the hard part.
Coming out with a stab chamber while we getting a hit in. Trying to feint. Aries is trying to feint him out. That doesn't fall for anything. Kick lands.
Oh, good kick into stab feint.
The panic parry.
Very nicely played there.
Aries picking up straight games here, of course.
Well, they kind of let each other take initiative. They sort of pause there for a second.
Missed the kick coming out, parried. Oh, he's gonna go down to the XL.
Oh, the post comes out pretty quickly.
The bad luck coming out from SG Aries there.
Yeah, the perspective of Wabi looked like he was about to drag it with his body language. It's a good way to telegraph it.
Nice
He
drag
did the
coming
same
out.
thing, but yeah, turned it to the drag. He's got a good way of mixing that move up.
Oh! Fat waterfall. That was crazy.
Opening falls for the feint. Here he starts up on the back foot.
Not going to make the same mistake again, though. He took that chamber there pretty nicely. In the toe drag.
Oh, quick XL coming out. 7-0. Not looking good here.
Not at all.
Again, falls for the opening feint. And again, follows up with the same move. He lost all his stam as well, Aries.
Wabi managing to pick up a point there. These feints, look, they've been working both ways at this point, but Wabi's just a little bit behind on the feint game. Not falling for it a third time, though.
Yeah. It's like, I'm going to abuse these feints. It's getting through. But he's already adapted. He's lost all his stam now. You better get it back. Chamber stab. That came out pretty quick.
Yeah, those you can make them look really janky if you just wobble your mouse around with the chamber stab. Wabi not able to parry it there. Gets the kick off.
Good response
Nice punish.
after that sort of checkmate at the start. Stalemate, I should say.
And Aries is early parrying most of the time.
Look, and there's
Could
that
be getting punished for that.
there's that buffered feint coming out again. We are seeing that over and over. It looks like no one is able to withstand that.
Yeah, it's a great way to help in reading feints is just to chamber buffer them. And most likely, if they feint you, you chamber feint them. They will parry. Wabi low on stam here. Oh, good footwork though, coming out. Oh, but he
You
falls.
should have parried that one.
I think he was trying to gain a little bit extra
Yeah,
stamina.
it's so close. The Matrix back. Hit his thighs.
Then one. Quite surprising.
When Wabi
Again,
went for that
same opening.
second and third Matrix, it almost looked like I could almost look like he was praying as he did it because of where you hold the hands with the swipe. It's a little bow.
Oh, great footwork. And the excel.
Something you never see is alt grips wide.
Yeah, it's not good. Wabi switching out with the poleaxe. Could be the change needed here.
Faster excels. Oof! That
Nice start coming
dark
out.
was red. Oh, so much wobbly shit. Like swinging the Matrix and going on an Ares.
Look, 12-1 at this point. I think the psychological game has been won.
Well, that seems to be working every round. He's going for the faint opening. Just gets that little lead, which gives him the confidence.
There's
And it's probably better doing it with this weapon too, because it's a Excel machine.
Oh yeah, for sure. There's a lot of catch-up work to be done here, though, and Ares has pulled out his own poleaxe.
Yeah, he's confident he can beat him with his own choice.
Oh, fat drag coming out. He's gonna jump the LMB though. That was crazy. Oh, a bit of lag coming out there. Wabi low on stamp. Manages
and
to
drag.
drag him. Yeah, I don't know what that was. That was a bit laggy there.
It's like a frame skip.
We have seen a lot of instability in this most recent patch in terms of game. We've seen parries that register, yet you lose health anyway.
Ow.
We've seen swings going through.
How's that evade? It's just like so trusting. He knew where the real tracer was going.
Yeah, jukes him out. Turns around. Fakes right, goes left.
That's some confidence. Oh, just looked like Doge for a second there.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah. He's got his own stuff. Oh, he's bringing the kicks out, dude. He's like, yeah, I can do Doge.
Wabi low on stam here. Oh, he's gonna get jump kicked.
We are
I don't
now
think
at
he gets
match
the stamp
point.
parry there either.
This is now match point Ares. Look, this is going the way of the cheeky Splinter game.
Yeah, it's crazy. He's going War Axe.
And of course,
Wabi switching back to Maul.
speaking of cheeky Splinter, it's Splinter that sent Ares down here.
Oh, the BM.
Now he's emoting him.
Oh, he's gone for the West. There's the kick. Oh, that was a really quick assault. You can make the animation on the riposte look really jank again if you just start vibrating your mouse, especially with the Maul. Oh. Oh, beautiful stab jack.
Yeah.
Might be looking at a bit of a comeback here, maybe.
Well, two games is a comeback in my book when you already only got 3.
I think the hardest game to win is definitely when you're on that match point and you just kind of want to end it.
Yeah.
Oh, but he ends it. One's
Matt
up there.
does it.
15-5 coming out.
With their weapon choices all the time. Every time there was a swap, they both swapped.
That was crazy.
So
Okay.
Ares winning that one 15-5.
Looks like you lost your money.
Yeah.
Don't start going to the TAB anytime soon.
I was gonna bet on the UFC. I think that's starting soon.
See, this is the other map. See how the corners are different?
You're right.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the deathmatch version of it, that's why.
Photographic memory.
In deathmatch, it must spawn with those corners like that, but if you put it in skirmish, yeah, okay, interesting.
It's slightly smaller on the skirmish version.
And of course, we are just waiting on our next two competitors here, which will of course be Pingu is OP and Mano.
Oh, it's a big good one.
Pingu is OP. See, it switched over to that other map again. It's a little bit smaller. That other map. It's more of a square, actually. Both of them have entered the server, getting ready. To see the attendance is good. We had to postpone it from Mother's Day last time, so seems to have worked out. Would have been a lot of no-shows if it was Mother's Day still.
Well, we had a number of forfeitures this morning as well. We've already had 3 no-shows out of the 12 that were remaining in terms of players.
Alright.
And we'll bring you straight into the action here. It looks like our 2 players are getting ready to start.
Live has been called. Reset again, here it goes.
Oh, here we go. Let's go, Mano. Let's go.
You got your money on Mano?
Yeah, he used to be in VG, so kind of rooting for him.
I'll go for Pingu. He's still affiliated with SPQR, so. And he's
Oh, Mano
outstamming
running
Mano.
low on Stam. Yeah.
And the stun got him a hit in, but was able to pull out his cleaver. He's still low on stam though.
I've never really seen Pingu rock stun. Could be a
Well, he's
kind of a
saving a
main
lot of
thing,
points
yeah.
because he's not using the round shield from his other kit. So
Yeah, being down to 3 or even more points than that. Look, he's probably got second wind, I'd imagine, in there. I know he likes Rat as well, but I don't know if he still uses it.
no, he's not using that at the moment because he was raiding second wind so much before. Pretty sure he's using that.
Who did Pingu verse earlier?
Pingu versus
I
Post
forgot.
Meridian, and it was
Post Meridian.
13 to 15.
Close game.
Mano, good read there, but already down Stam. Oh, Chamber Feint to parry comes out.
Double neutral excel combo. Pingu loses no confidence at all. He's face hugging like crazy. The stam is an issue for both players on the equal stam. Rather than gambling who's 1 millimeter ahead, they go back to the recharge.
Equal Stam,
Pingu loses to the drag.
Equal Stam is the last place Pingu wants to be, because anytime he hits Mano, he is only doing 4 stamina. Mano's doing in the order of 7.
And he's doing a lot more manip, like morphs and stuff.
Interesting to note that Pingu's actually missing quite a few attacks as well, which isn't helping him.
2 feints on the back foot, but Mano, it costs a lot of stam. Pingu's still maintaining a stam lead, but not a health lead.
Oh.
He needed to read that one, but Mano punishes him.
Yeah, I think with Pingu, I think if you parry, what's it, 4 stam damage?
It is Army Sword, no matter what it
chamber
does.
a lot of attacks. Yeah, you chamber a lot of his attacks, and then you parry some of them, and you'll be up on stam most of the time.
Pingu looking a little bit sloppy. Panic parry twice in a row. And another time again, and another time again. He's panicking way more than he should be.
Oh, quick excel.
Mano's making him get like 2 to 3 parries before he gets a landed hit. Just wasted. And Pingu pays him back with the same. Mano's hard reading pretty seriously.
Gonna go down there though.
Yeah, it didn't work out with that one.
Well, look, that was a little bit of a gambled, that second feint there right into whatever Mano was doing that looked like a chamber wind-up. And of course, Mano bought it there because the Army Sword was just so fast.
switching between the excels and drags of the arming sword, which are really deceptive.
There's that underarm excel again, that nasty thing.
Yeah, hidden behind the shield maneuvering.
Mano switching out for Evening Star. More stam damage and 2 hit. Could be the move here.
Less range.
With Fang coming
Slightly.
out.
He won't need to worry about range because
Oh,
Pingu's hugging so hard that he's giving him the range.
That's true.
Yeah, Pingu needs to stay close, man. That arming sword has dog shit range.
Yeah, on the
75
other days,
centimeters.
he's doing a long range version, just diving in with the stabs. And a lot of matrixing. Yeah, that stam is working out. He just chips it back.
Oh, fat drag from Mano.
Okay.
And the feint. That was very well played. Both on 20 ping here. I'm guessing the server's in Melbourne, because I think...
No,
they are
the
both-
server is in Sydney.
Sydney?
But I'll make the point, I've actually noticed Melbourne people having lower ping to Sydney servers recently. I used to always have 44 ping to any Sydney server pretty much. I've noticed myself having sometimes 28 ping to Sydney servers, which was previously unheard of.
Oh, big reads coming out from Mano. He's outstammed Pingu there, but he's only 4 HP.
He'll probably recharge a little bit of health, maybe.
I think Regen's off.
Oh,
Regen
is it?
is off.
Oh, the buffer wall goes down there. 5-5.
Pingu not willing to let too many games slip out of his grasp.
Oh,
Big
lagger.
skip again. Doesn't matter to Pingu, just punishing straight through. Mano's probably rubbing his eyes.
Oh! Quick excel.
Coming a little bit more carefully this time. Starting to feel the pressure of these very close rounds. You're getting through. Mano is very low stam again. If this goes back and forth, Mano's going to be in a bad way. He's got to get a hit through.
Oh, gonna miss on the excel attempt there.
He tried to
I
turn
know.
and kick, of course. You saw that as he ran away. The foot came up for that kick, but Pingu's already stabbing his back. Arming sword much too fast for that.
Yeah. That lunge range of the arming sword is very deceptive. Mano again at odds with this stamina. Manages to gain it back a little bit. A little sneaky distance. Oh! It's swing drags from Pingu. Managed to get 2 hits in. And gets a
Oh.
3rd one in.
That's a
Mano-
fat drag
Mano
by
carrying-
Pingu though.
We've leveled the scores again at 7-6, sorry. Pingu's up 1.
Mano switching back to Mesa here.
The double parry. Pingu managing to utilise that Sydney, the New South Wales ping to get that double parry at the start. Doesn't matter though. He's very low on the health game and the stam game here. This is not going his way. How is he going to get 4 hits or 3 hits in before he runs out of stam? The answer is he's not.
Mano playing his stam a lot better that round. So he was just like 1 hit ahead. Read everything. So he might be starting to turn a coin here because
Oh! Big
he's
excel.
able to read all his moves now.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah,
Very
he's
nice
definitely made a
one,
read
Mano.
adjustment. He's starting to learn all his commons for today.
I think it might be better playing the Mesa just because Evening Star's a bit slow. Hard to
Absolutely.
get initiative with the arming sword constantly firing off attacks at you.
Look, and the other thing is the Mesa has that, you know, almost as great manipulation as something like the Greatsword or the Zornhander. It's very deceptive in terms of the verticality on the toe drags you can do with it.
Yeah, Mesa's crazy. Mano low
Having-
on stam here. Oh!
Having a hit stop weapon as well is it's not that awesome for telegraphing because it always comes from the same side most of the time.
Backtrack from Mano. On the
Yeah,
nose
you can't get a
slam.
cleave combo or cleave combo.
Oh, they're
flank
gonna
through.
void the round there, I think. Hit stop bug. Yeah, Mano did hit Pingu there with a hit stop on a cleaving weapon. So I guess they're gonna void that round. 7-8.
All right.
In the way of Pingu though. I mean Mano, I think.
Yep. Do we have confirmation on that voided point?
Yeah, he wrote it down in the chat. The
Understood.
head admin.
Doesn't matter. Mano's made it back just now. 7-9.
That's what Chamber Fang coming out.
Mano's in trouble again. Comes down to the slam, just
And
like
you see,
before.
this is where Pingu, once Mano's in trouble, just the stabs come out. All you got to do is stab riposte 3 or 4 times. You know they're going to be out of stam.
He's trying to get back towards his messer on the ground. You can see his eyes look at it.
You'd think it might be worth, at this point, Pingu investing in stun, because he has to put in all that effort to get to that kill with the arming sword. If he ever loses out, I think that'll be the day he gets stunned.
Gambles for the double hit. Pays off. Gets himself on the outside. Comes through. Makes him parry again. And he's low stam, so he kind of has to.
Yeah, nice chamber buffer from Pingu there. Well played. I think Pingu plays 240 as well. It just makes those arming sword swings harder to read, especially when they're right in your face.
Scores have drawn level at 9-9.
Well, doesn't fall for the faint opening.
Oh,
like
good
all
job
the
from
other players
Pingu.
of the day.
That was crazy.
Little breath before re-engaging. They get straight back in for a rally. Only the morph gets through. Mano again, low stam. Charges it back though. Finds some space.
Good drag coming out. Gonna take him out for feint as well. Very nice. 10-9. I'd be confused if Mano like gets the 15th kill. They would have to restart the map.
They will have to restart the map
Yeah.
for 1 or more points, depending on who inevitably wins.
Mano low on stam here. Raise the feint though.
Oh, that miss. Really punishing.
Oh yeah. It's I think it's 12 stam a miss with the evening star. It's very brutal. It manages to pull it off though.
Pingu again trying to jump the evening start.
Pingu
Never
even had
works.
an opportunity in there. That miss he could have punished, in addition to when Mano first started backing off. He could have just kept playing the stam rather than feigning at him and losing that initiative. We see Mano now just inputting into Pingu's inputs sometimes.
Pingu very low on stam here. It's gonna go down.
Yeah, Mano's trying to chamber bot him, but Pingu's fainting out instead of morphing. So he's actually losing those stam battles.
Look, he doesn't have much of a choice with the army sword. You kind of can't decide to morph. You've got to already have inputted or that morph isn't coming.
He's opted for excels this round. Mix it up a little bit.
Oh, it's gonna be close here. Mano misses.
That sealed the
Pingu's got
deal.
this
Those
one.
2 misses, that comboed miss, all over Red Rover.
He's just shepherding his weapon on the ground so he couldn't get back to it.
And as a reminder, the score you're seeing on the screen is correct. The scoreboard I bring up occasionally is not. It's 1 point ahead for Mano.
Oh, that double parry with the jump.
That was very close.
Very well played, yeah.
They both look really focused this time. Playing within the lines.
There's
Trying
the
to
move.
Oh,
understand.
this is
Managed to parry the kick, which is quite sneaky of Mano. didn't fall for it.
Look, if Pingu can create more of these scenarios where Mano is just miss-comboing because he's worried about the follow-up on the punish on his miss, he's just draining twice as much stamina.
The feint opening works again. Oh, morphed out this time. Punishes his chamber attempt.
Mano actually up on stam here.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Pingu has limited... They both break for stam, though. This is not good for Mano.
No. This barrage of arming sword is going to get through eventually, probably. You'll have to pull out something really significant, like a double combo hit. Doesn't work out. A barrage of tiny metal is coming at him.
We are now 12-13. Look, if you're Pingu, you're probably having this, have a little PTSD or POST. Very close game there, and he just lost it. If Pingu can win this one, it'll be his own revenge against the close game he lost earlier.
I think this is good. The weapon change, a good pick there.
So they're gonna reset this, right? Because there's one more.
Yep, they will indeed be resetting this. This is 12-14. Mano's favour, but we're still waiting on one more point, as you can see on the lower left scoreboard. The Bunnings scoreboard.
Still anyone's game. I think they're both incredibly warm right now, so
Yeah, and
you can definitely come back.
Mano's made the adjustments required. Like Pingu was winning at the start, but he's managed to pull it back and start reading all the little today's moves. You know, because it changes daily.
Yeah, so it's going to be 12-4 in Mano's favour. Yeah.
Someone saw your gold bet.
It pays to be a legatus.
It pays to never have to buy armor. Rallying back and forth.
Oh,
It's starting to look like Mano's game. He's a little shy on stam though. It's starting to pan out evenly.
lots of stun by Mano there.
Yeah, both of them are equal.
Oh, he's going to go down. 13-14, very close.
Look, if Post wins here, this is... Sorry, if Mano wins here, this is just the Post game all over again. Pingu is looking to win this. He needs to win this, especially if he's to retain his image, the scary penguin, the penguin of doom.
You've already taken a hit, but it was a leg one.
You see that? You see the double feint there? How he managed to get Mano to panic parry, but then he had to feint him again. This is due to the arming sword's lockout. It's too slow to follow up on feints. You've got to feint them a second time to make sure. But that's it.
Quickie spell coming out from Mano there. Steals the duel. Very well played. Close game.
That was his last hit that he could
that was.
gone for.
That's the game. Mano 15 winning over Pingu 13. This could be the end of Pingu's reign of terror. And in just a moment, we will take you live straight into our next game, which will be Cheeky and Dog Breath / Doge.
Because he's super skinny looking legs on his character.
Because you got those Elizabeth and the Elizabeth and Greaves.
There's wiry kicks, pointy shoes.
And of course, we have just seen Pingu eliminated in a game very reminiscent of his earlier loss to Post, another 13-15 nail biter.
Cheeky coming out 333 Zwei. Changes it, right? So, oh no, it's a Zwei.
There's the sort of exemplar uniform, but sort of not exemplar uniform, I suppose. Look, we're sort of crowning champions in the making here because I believe Cheeky is the #1 seed. If Doge is to pick up this game, we could be headed for a Doge victory for this tournament. Of course, this game here, this is the winner bracket final. One person from this game is going through to the grand final. The other person, they'll be dropping down to the loser bracket final, and they'll get to contend for a place in the grand final.
Cheeky's gone with the level 2 helmet, trying to get that little bit of kite distance over him. Probably a good choice, knowing that he's a kickboxer, basically. So he's trying to use heavy body manipulation to avoid the swings. One gets through.
Chamber feint to parry, costing him dearly there.
It's still on about even stam. The
Cheeky, yeah, that was a smart chamber attempt by Cheeky there.
Certainly. I shall comply.
Testing the waters a little bit.
There it is, the Doge move. That's got to be called the Doge. Surely we call that the Doge. That crouch and overarm. Yeah. Oh, the catch!
Oh, comes back.
I don't think we'll see Cheeky make that mistake again.
At once. Of course. I shall comply.
Shakes his fist at him this time. Catches the chamber. What goals for the... the kick didn't work out. You read it. No stam. He's trying to gain it back with a kick gamble. Still doesn't work out. Gets stunned.
I think that kick feint that Doge did at the wrong range was a mistake. I think it alerted Cheeky to the fact the kick was going to come out, and that enabled Cheeky to read the next kick.
Feint opening. Works out. Neutral excel comes back at him. The Doge has done more damage to him, but he's also used up way more stam. Evens it out with the kick.
Cheeky now suffering on stam, though. That gap really favoured Doge because Cheeky kept inputting, but it doesn't matter. Cheeky just manipulates through. Scores are now 4-2. Cheeky's favour.
Certainly. How gracious of you.
You know, when I think about it, Doge actually reminds me a lot of Pingu.
No way.
Well,
SP
they
affiliated.
well, there's that. But no, I was going to say they both have this array of moves they use. They're very mix-up based. They have move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 numbered through whatever, or lettered, however they do it in their mind. And they just use them. Maybe in an order, or maybe according to what they see. They pull them out.
Just like perfectly honed moves, and they're just hitting the ones and the zeros.
Yeah, exactly right. These just muscle memory, perfect things that they just whip out and just they're found to be, you know, as successful as necessary for them to keep using them.
Of course. I shall comply. You have my word.
And I suppose that too is also their greatest weakness when you think about it. If you know Doge's behavior, you can predict the kick. You can step out of it like we saw Post do a few times. Or you can assume he's going to run and kite and you can morph.
2 subtle kit changes. Stun happening. Pulls out his cleaver. Hard reads. Tries to gamble through with that side swing, but Doge, Dog Breath,
Chamber.
gets in front of it.
Yeah.
You have my word. Certainly.
Ooh. Late parry didn't work
Oh,
out.
look at the speed on that ZYXL. Both of them. Watch this. A feint's coming. I knew it. You whip out 2 XLs like that. A feint is coming.
I shall comply.
Yuki changing into a morph, buy himself more parry time.
I shall
Didn't need to use it.
Cheeky managing to get the chamber off on that toe drag attempt there.
Of course. Agreed. Agreed. I shall comply.
And yes, we are still first to 15 here. It is only the grand final which will be first to 20.
Cheeky is thirsty, Stamp. He doesn't need it.
You have my word.
Doge failing to read 2 chambers in a row there, essentially.
I shall comply. Certainly.
Chamber feint to parry, costly for Cheeky, but he did have the stam. Doge was down. If that wasn't a decision, it was very fortunate what he did in the face of, buying him that round there.
Your comical timing is genius, sir. Certainly. You have my word.
Reading the stabs there, beautiful work by Doge. Doesn't matter though, he's out of stamina and out of health. This game is starting to get away from Doge now. You see the kicks are coming out less as well. He's a little bit muffled in terms of his play.
Cheeky's been punishing the crap out of his kick attempts. Except for that one.
There's the Doge!
Not with different streak type this time, though.
Well,
Wanted to keep his hands nice and low so he didn't get chopped. Did it a little bit later than usual.
I shall comply.
Ooh, the feint attempt not convincing Cheeky.
I definitely would have fell for that one.
Absolutely, anyone would have combo feint to parry on that.
Oh, it's done.
We are seeing a lot of disarms here from Doge. And you see Cheeky's kit change, the subtlety behind it was stun.
Of course.
We saw Doge do a couple, 1 or 2 weapon pickups earlier. They will no longer be happening.
Really good drag. Gets through to his legs. One on the torso. Needs one more. Gets it again.
I shall comply.
Cheeky's years or months in the exemplar dojo has led him to this moment. A grand final in a duel tournament. If he can win this game.
Feint works out for him. At the cost of a lot of stam. That kick range just coming out. Morph again getting through. Doja's weakness. He's going for the chamber attempt. Reading Doja's move, but turning that chamber attempt into the morph. Always comes over the top.
If the stars continue to be in Cheeky's favour and Doge heads down to the loser bracket, of course he does go into the loser bracket final. And if he wins that, he'll be back here again. But he'll be on Arena facing facing Cheeky in the grand final. So Doge still one to watch, even if he can't pull off a comeback here. This is match point for Cheeky.
Feint gets through to Cheeky.
He's not getting it though.
I shall comply. Certainly.
Doge loses the initiative. Gets comboed out.
And that's it.
Big mistake at the beginning.
Cheeky seals his place in the grand final. And we are just going to come into the brackets here. This is the current state of the winner bracket. We started out with 16 last Sunday. Or last Saturday? Last Saturday. We've ended now, of course, with only 6 players remaining. You can see the state of the winner bracket there. Of course, Cheeky guaranteed a spot in that grand final there after that victory over Doge, 15-7. But if we cast our eyes across to the loser bracket, you can see still a sequence of games left to play out. Post Meridian will face Aries very shortly. We are coming up to that in 1 minute. And we will see Splinter and Mano right after that. The winner of those two games will play each other off in loser bracket round 5. And then, of course, the winner of that game will face Doge right at the end of that loser bracket there. Whoever wins loser bracket round 6, they get given that place in the grand final. This is, of course, a double elimination grand final as well. So, if Cheeky loses his grand final match, he gets a second grand final. With the rules laid out like that, I will take you live into the post-medium Ares game in but a moment. This is going to be quite a showing. We saw Splinter sort of pretty much dominate over Ares early on, but Ares had a massive victory in his previous loser bracket game, which was against Wabi 15-5, and Post Meridian, of course, being knocked out by Doge 15-8. Look, going into that from these odds, I would say that Ares coming in off a win may be a higher chance, given 15-5 is quite a win, but Post Meridian was against Doge, of course, who is in that loser bracket final. So maybe not a good way to compare them.
Live?
We are indeed live.
Meridian, kind of tactical with his ranging. Taking distance when he didn't really need to, but having the Zwei, was able to outrange his longsword. Kit change by Ares. Get some of the drag. Rallying back and forth. Taking some light hits either side. It's anybody's game now. Kick attempt. Fail. Toe drag gets through.
There's some support in chat for Ares there.
Ooh, 2 drags get through. Very static. Wasn't comboed or telegraphed or anything, just went straight for it. Both are using the Zwei. Initial Excel bust through.
There is that, that looked like that parry glitch again. We might get a ruling on that in a second, but that's what it looked like, didn't it? The weapon did not cleave there, post hit did not cleave through. Looks like we played on though.
No, the round got voided.
The round got voided.
Hit stop bug.
A read on that toe drag there, quite nice.
He's trying to RTA him. Oh, just outranged that kick. And here he's.
What a
Looks like
difference that void makes though.
Oh,
Post could have been up 3-2 or even 4-2. Maybe he might have won this one without the void.
big Excel. Another one. He winds it up, makes it look like he's about to do a toe drag, and then just whips it through into an Excel. Kick attempt fail. Gets punished. Meridian getting him back with a railing hit.
He wanted more range there. He was going to punish the miss, but he wasn't quite out of range.
There he's carefully using his distance, but Meridian coming in with the kick. Gives it back. They're both going for the long stam game, but Meridian failed to parry. Feint gets through by Ares.
I'm going to comment that we have seen pretty much every game today has featured at least one Zweihander in it. It's a definite sign of confidence in that 525 milliseconds.
Pretty damn strong. It's got speed, drag, and range, and damage. So, I mean, where is its weakness? The stab, maybe, I guess.
Oh no, it stabs so long that you just drag the damn thing, you can wiggle it.
It just can be readable, though. Because of its slowness, if they're doing the distance game.
Lovely chamber feint there on that toe drag attempt. Oh, the duck though by Ares buys him a second to get probably 20 stam back or something. Doesn't matter though, he's out again. Post just gonna chamber everything on the planet. Wonderful combo there with those drags. Double parry into a win. Oh, you'd be kicking yourself if you're post Meridian right now.
And don't be confused by the scoreboard. The colors are actually switched the other way around in the team choice in the game.
Yep. We have had a pause there. I might just quickly fix up the scoreboard while we're doing that. That's looking more like the game now. Are you able to see what's happening here, Flacky?
No, it's a post Meridian asked for a pause. He's now gone for a resume.
Perhaps a kit change.
Might have to feed the cat or something. You never know.
Is that a euphemism?
Oh, that stam is empty. Meridian is in deep trouble. No backup weapon. Tries to run for his way. Surprisingly didn't go for a punch knockback or nothing, but...
There it is, the different kit has indeed come out.
Didn't have time to paint it black.
Post to use used to use quite a bit of axe, so no surprise we're seeing an axe come out. Although I recall him using a battle axe. I may be recalling wrong though.
In face hug range, tried to hard read, just unanswered excels. Again, in that face hug range, just smacking him in the excel like it's nothing. Giving him no chance to see it.
Oh, the Wessex there. Incredible.
It's anyone's game. Meridian's got far less stam though. Gets punished.
Ares displaying some wonderful manipulation with that Warx in that brief period where he was just comboing there. I'm surprised he didn't choose to use the Warx against Splunter. Maybe he knew Splunter would use Warx and wanted range, hoping that would be the advantage factor there. Just fixing up the scoreboard there. Sorry, I had one score on the wrong player. Was one of the points voided earlier to a Not this round, was it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a totally different game they're playing with those axes. I switch to the longsword.
Stride sword.
You sure?
Yep.
My eyes deceiving. I don't know that skin.
I know, it's got the little lines on the blade. You can always tell a great sword with lines on the blade. With the gold handle. Yes, that is a great sword.
Ah.
Post now, maybe playing for the comeback.
War Axe versus Battle Axe. Battle Axe gets through. He may have won the battle, but will he win the war?
My heavy breathing's here.
Because of that voided round, we've actually got the incorrect score for post meridian. It's actually 7 there.
Post
Well,
medium.
now it's fine.
Now it's fine.
Leave it.
Righto.
Waterfall attempt by Ares, just walked out by Meridian. Underhand Excel gets through. Big drag coming out the left side by post Meridian.
Big drag. He even manages to compensate for Ares trying to kite it as well.
Hit range.
Ares going for that chamber there, but just a little bit too early. Post is indeed making this comeback here. 10 to 12 on the Bunnings scoreboard.
Miss kick attempt. Got through the neutral Excel. Because Meridian's staying very close to face hug range. Doesn't want to give him any inches on that.
That jump, the meat in midair.
Oof. Ares trying to go for breaks to get stam. Post Meridian trying to rush in for a punish. Just to keep that stam in his favour. Even though they both got nothing in the tank.
I think that Post is in much more of a... in the zone with that War Axe there than he was earlier. With the Zwei. He's managed to catch up with this War Axe. He just gets, you know, he gets to kill like that.
Wow. There's nothing you can do against that stab. It comes out so fast, you kind of have to parry or chamber it.
This will be another one. You watch this. He's going to get a bunch of combos in. There'll be a drag and there'll be a stab and it'll be all over. There it is.
Looks like a different player. Just walking through with way more confidence than he had earlier on.
It's now 12-13. Post maybe going to do what Pingu couldn't do.
There's a execution sword now. It's starting to work out for him. Everything getting through.
Ares match point. What was Ares the god of?
Wall. Oof. Well, Chamber takes away all his stam, but it's okay because they're about even.
Post's just up. Oh, Ares not looking good now.
Oh, he turns it around.
that Excel, and that wins it. Aries defeating Post Meridium
Pretty
15
close.
12. And we are about to bring you live into the action. This is to be the Mano Splonter Showdown, determining who gets to go through to the second last loser bracket game. There is some discussion, maybe we will see a Splonter Aries game again if Splonter can pull this off against Mano. But we saw a pretty strong performance by Mano earlier in terms of reading. So potentially we see Mano go through to see Aries. And of course, if you're just joining us, there is only one exemplar player left in the tourney. It is Cheeky. And we're off.
Splonter coming out in grape kit. He's standing, he's got his cleaver on his belt.
Splonter timing that so we can get the first hit.
Back and forth. Mano gets the win.
There's that lovely chamber feint there, that chamber buffer feint. We've seen that used plenty times today, and I'm sure we will continue to see it used like that.
Nobody taking initiative. Takes a while for him to actually engage.
That was the latest kick I've ever seen. See the delay on that kick contacting?
Splonter finally getting a a feint through.
No regen here. Oh!
Wow. Uses the throw glitch, so he can't see it coming. That's pretty hard to do.
How did he even hit him? The tracer went miles from him.
Yeah, it's when you twist your mouse real hard when you throw it, it lies about where the prediction of the throw was.
You can see Splonter lent in for that Excel. Oh, there's the buffer. He's buffered him back. Revenge for the first death.
And I'm still just impressed with that cleaver throw. That's so hard to do. To get it to aim where you want it to aim.
To spoof it at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, when you turn your mouse, it's going to be like pixel perfect.
Oh, Splendor need to be pushing in. Mano running out of stam. He's got to push him when he's got the cleaver.
I missed it that time.
What a little Mexican standoff we got here.
Oh, Splonter just screws that up big time.
Yeah, that missed
Wait,
there.
creatures. It's gone for the Zwei. Splonter looking a little bit nervous. He's carrying where he probably shouldn't. Maybe after he bloods his sword a little bit, he'll get some confidence back. Both very even.
I was going to say Splonner was up on stam, but now they're pretty much even on stam. The miss into the hit.
And, oh, that is it. Mano is... Oh, he missed him. Splonter had it in the bag, just threw it away.
That overhead there, obviously more liable to miss because you can just duck right under it and run, as Mano did. If Splonner had kept going with horizontals, that would have been a completely different game.
Too many Bardishes about. Lots of excels coming out of Mano.
Splonner swapping back to the War Axe, something's got to give.
There's excels coming out of nowhere. Splonter looking a bit rough, giving up his initiative several times and his stam. Oh. And Vizzy stab comes through.
He's really got to hug closer to Mano. Mano not really delivering any kicks. Splonner keeps buying range and it's just hurting him rather than aiding him. Mano's getting around all these overarms as well, but he's not getting around that.
Studying the feint attempts so hard, and Splonter's been spamming it, losing his stam, come through the drag.
Mano's been feinting pretty heavily as well, I would say, and that's why Splonter's trying to buy all that range, but it's hurting him rather than aiding him.
Mano's doing this little wiggle retreat, messing up his planning. Baits his kick out. Knew he was low stam. Rallying back and forth. It's a big stam game right now. They're somewhat even. Mano just taking the lead. Splonter's kick getting baited out. Mano just perfectly ranging it.
Yeah, Mano has definitely figured out how the kicks are working here.
Both back on full stam.
A double parry there. Robbed.
Splonter struggling to keep his stam up. Comes in for a excel punish, but yeah, that kick just came out of nowhere.
My advice, I was talking to Splonter right now, he's got to be more aggressive. He keeps buying Mano that range. He keeps going for kicks that aren't going to work. He's got to try aggression on the swings.
Oh, he's in the lead now. Falls for the feint again, though.
Every time he sees that chamber, it's always a feint. He's got to get more ripostes and go for more manip. He might be scared of Mano's manip though. Mano does have the Zwei. That's what he's got to be doing.
Stab attempt.
We've got a weapon switch here though. Mano has also brought out his own 2-hit to kill. It is the E-Star.
Maybe he's starting to detect Splinter's range closure. And not to confuse the audience again, but they did pick the opposite teams to the colours you put in that
Yes.
thing again.
Might see if I can fix that up really quickly. Double parry again.
Tries to go for a double matrix. Second one hits his legs. Not good for Splinter.
What is this man's ping? 24, that'll do it.
Kick gets through. Able to read the Excel after. Oh, that stab just dragged through. Longer than expected by Splinter. Tried to matrix it back, but it just wasn't far back enough.
Splinter not able to capitalise on these misses. He'd be up on stamina now. Looks like Splinter's found a solution to the chamber feint buffering. It's to gamble and keep just swinging and then input a parry out if you need to. But it's still not buying him around there. Mano now up decisively 12-4.
Oh, this is very early that round.
These are the kind of games that he needs. Tests the water for another kick, but it doesn't work. You see, he's almost conditioned that over time now. He's conditioned a few of those where he faints right after that initial combo. Not this time though, he delivered the Excel straight through and Mano ate it up.
Drag getting through.
You have to read that chamber there. Just stop that. We are now match point for Mano. This is 6-14.
Mano bows to his kick. Oh, he just stayed out that time. Having a little breather. Mano falling the feint. Splinter just doesn't punish him. He just returns the favour.
And there it is, an unfortunate final point to give away as well, but that's it. Mano wins 15-6. And I only have a couple of replays from that game because I made some mistakes a little way in and had to remove them. I think I've only got the last two. So we did see Splinter get into a groove in a couple games there, but look, he needed those fast payoffs, those painful, scary combos many, many more times in the few games he got them in. And we are going to pump straight back into the action. I expect to see Ares and Mano very shortly. This is going to be quite the game because, of course, Ares did lose to Splinter early, but then we saw Ares absolutely just smack post down. Mano, of course, just dominating Splinter there. So both of them have come in off some pretty decent, not stomps, of course, but pretty decent wins here.
I did call live. I don't know. If oh, they are going to reset.
It's the initial time down, yep.
Yeah, here we go.
This is it, the 3-3-3 battle of the century.
Here he's getting painted out. Drag gets through as well. Mano trying to just end it early, being super aggressive. Toe drag being the winning blow. Still with the Zweihander, like you said before, that it's featured in every single game. It's so strong at the moment. And like just pre-patch, it was like nowhere to be seen. Well, whose initiative is it? Trading it back and forth.
Mano's still sticking to the mess of their ye old reliable, of course.
So much lateral movement that your drags and excels are just getting twisted out of their original plan.
Mano wants a 2-hit to kill now. Mesa not quite working out, but it's early days yet.
Mano really good on the footwork. Able to get rid of Ares' stand, but then he misses himself, so it evens it out.
See, imagine being the longest dragging weapon in the game and still having passable excels.
Yeah. Possible even in top tier comp.
That E-Star 2-hit to kill is really putting out some action now.
E-Star versus E-Star now. Balance the scale.
Ares looking to show off some versatility here.
Both look identical. Same helmets and everything. It's very hard to call it. Oh, there's a kit change. A little bit lighter. Ooh, so change your style with it as well. Trying to play the range.
Mino
in game.
keeps using that jump to buy him a double parry, I've noticed. He was doing that in the last game as well.
Yeah, if it comes from a lower swing, buy some extra.
He's doing it on the overheads. Because they must have to then pull them back up into him. Must buy a little bit of time as well.
Oh yeah, if it comes from the opposite side.
Toe drag is failing there and ending Ares around. We're now 4-4. Nice read on the stab there by Ares. Homo Fentapari not looking too good though. He's low on stam now. He's down even more due to health and Mano being up. But he does get his own hit in to catch up. They're just feinting each other now. This is a horizontal swing feint game. There's that cleaver again. Oh, it's been caught. Oh, the panic run there. You saw him zag one way and zig the other. No good though. Mano swings both through both directions.
Massive amount of feints going on.
Yeah.
I think there's more feints in this game than the entire day.
Oh, I know he's trying to dodge the toe drag, but I'm also commenting on the fact that he's buying him that double parry as well.
Yep. Himself from range getting through. It's Y-hander, just being deceptively quick on the outside because of the length of the weapon. Comes through a really fast stab over the top.
I guess the fashion is not too important, but who wears a horny helm?
Somebody needs to compensate. But when his sword's up like that with the Messer, you could trick the eye a little bit.
And back to the old Messer, of course. So as soon as the one sword came out, the Messer's, of course, back out too.
Oh, Mano was expecting a punish. Ares just didn't give. Like last time as well.
It's a very close game, though, so far. They're just toe for toe.
Ares is a lot more composed, and Mano has these little bursts of like high aggression. I'm not sure if Ares is really ready for it when that happens. Style switch. Pulls out an evening star this time. Again, loses the initiative on the feint opening. Comes through with 3 drag combos.
Yep, Mano
Tested.
obviously just aiming down for the waist, which becomes Ares' head as he tries to duck them.
Ares again losing the initiative on the start. Mano trying to do the same as last round. Ares making a miss. It's going to be in trouble once it gets down to the wire. Break off. They had the... Oh, that was so close. Ares didn't see it. But it was like... Just skimmed his ear.
I would like to know how Mano is actually aiming that. At the speed, you got to whack your mouse to do that. Yeah, absolutely.
I think it's just like an attempt throw, and sometimes it gets lucky and sometimes it doesn't. So I'm not sure if you can reliably hit exactly what you want.
Bit of stand back.
Yeah, he did get a warning. He's abusing a bug.
Oh, is that for the throw, is it?
Yeah.
Look how fast, with that micro feint there, you go to chamber it, but the mess has just wound up and slashed through you way too fast again. 6-10 Mano is definitively pulling away now.
Lots of chamber catches going on. It's quite an interesting round. All the styles just kept changing round to round. Again, Ares losing initiative at the start. Maino's aggression pumped up to an 11. Yeah, it starts to back off a little bit.
Just ploughing on through that feint. 7 to 12. Less games separate Maino from the finish line than from his opponent.
Here he's opting for a War Axe.
We've seen this again earlier on when Ares times got tough. Ares brought out this battle axe. We've seen it against both Splono and against Post Meridian. Maybe it will do some work here.
You can't mess with a face hug. And you're gonna have to use the face hug to make it work.
Maino managing to get the very edge of those drags on that messer there.
Oh, I can't believe that kick missed.
And we are now much point for Maino, who doubles Ares' score.
Ares again loses the initiative. Minor chink is in his arm. It didn't matter though. Maino wasn't able to read those.
He has a long uphill journey. He is 6 points behind, 7 points for a win.
Both fainting at each other.
I don't think Ares will pull 7 games without losing 1. It's just not happening. He's bled too much stamina by not playing aggressively.
Those kicks, he keeps missing, and Maino's really good at outranging them.
Absolutely. Maino there, demonstrating once more why the Messer remains a king in its own right. are bringing you into our second last game of today. I'll just dismiss that old scoreboard there. This will, of course, be Doge and Mano, which is a meeting we've already had. In winner bracket 2.3, Doge and Mano met. Or Dog Breath, I should say, and Mano met. Doge won that game. Now, Doge is coming into the fresher because Mano has just played 2 games in a row. This will be his 3rd game, but potentially that keeps him warm. Last time we saw Doge take that home, I'm just checking the score now, 15-9. Now, that's a pretty definitive win, but Mano's been on point these last couple games. Maybe Mano can turn that previous score on its head. We've seen Mano do some pretty good kick maneuvering. We know Doge has been enjoying his kicks, so potentially there's an upset to be had.
And here we are. Now live. Walking the field. Eyeballing each other. Dog breath. Big matrix. Just narrowly missing the initial opening hit. Both taking hits. Mano extremely low on stem. Doge feigning his way to victory.
I think we're going to see quite a bit of that this game. We saw Mano doing that as well and tying those combos into it as well. So look, this could be another input feint heavy game.
Getting their stand back. A little bit of a break. A little bit of a breather. Opening Excel cuts up Doge's face. Big stem loss on both sides. Kick gets punished. He just manages to stay out of range. And Mano reads the range when he comes back.
Yeah, it definitely looks like Mano is not going to let those kicks get delivered too easily.
Yeah, really exposes who knows their FOV.
Whoa, slid over his shoulder, just managed to get that hit.
Oof.
Lovely Excel to drag.
Dog breath jumping around like a rabbit. Didn't pay off. Good evasion though.
We have just had a question asked, what seed were these fellows? I will get that information for you now. Stand by.
Both even. Even on stam and health.
And the score is up on the screen. It is 1-2. Mano out of stamina here. Doge getting a chamber. It's free, and it's death to Mano. Bringing the scores to even 2-2. Now, Mano was the 2nd seed, and Doge was the 7th seed. So this is going to be a tight game regardless. But Mordhau is, of course, a game where playstyles can counter one another, as you're seeing from Mano's distance that he keeps, just absolutely making Doge's kicks useless half the time. So potentially, even if Mano wasn't seated behind him, the seating isn't always cut and dry.
Oof. Excel came out of nowhere. Dog breath. Looking worse for wear. Loses all his stam as well, trying to get in that kick feint. Getting punished for it though. Oh, he's able to catch the weapon. Doesn't have stun in his kit. Must have the stam perks instead of the stun perk.
The voice lines have come out to play.
Wow, I can't believe Mano didn't fall for that. That was a good like tactics by Dog Breath. Just didn't even fall for it. It's crazy. Mano is hard reading like insane. He loses his stam though. Tries to get the stam.
Yeah, no, he goes for that kick, but Doge doesn't even have to close with that Zweihander.
Yeah, just chopped his leg off.
We are point for point here, folks. It is 4-4.
Switching up his drags and excels. Some of them are getting through. Gets punished by the kick. Goes for the break. Very traditional for Dog Breath. It's little violent flurries and then a little breather. Excel punishing. Knocks him out of the sky. Oh wow. Catches a parry backwards.
Yeah. That range at his kiteboard just bought him that time to get that double parry there after the initial panic on the feint. But he's low health now. Mano's only taken one hit. Doge has taken two. They're trying fancy up in the air swings now. All the fancy overheads are coming out. The excel comes out. The kick feint, but he reads it. Swing to punish the kick that misses. Mano's fairly confident with those kicks. He just lets the swing rip. He knows he's not within range.
Relying so heavily on feints that just not coming through. Mano's reading him so good. He's taking his traditional breather.
We've had a question as to whether one of the points counts. Was there a glitch?
Maybe.
Certainly.
Obviously the ref hasn't called it, or we'd be bringing that information to you guys.
Nothing was said. Players didn't even notice.
It is an honor to fight at your side.
Oh, I didn't even notice it, so it just makes you wonder how many other ones have slipped by that we didn't notice at all.
Oh, wow. Waterfall combo.
Big
Tried
old...
to chamber the feint, but he did it quite quick on the return.
Absolutely. Doge making up that 2-point gap that had sort of... Mano had developed. It's gone now. We're now even again. 7-7. We're halfway to anyone's game.
Yeah, Mano no longer using the Zwei either. Here come those kick gambles again. Oh,
Mano is struggling to chamber some of Doja's fancy drags.
yeah. Combat pace really changed with that speed difference in the new kit.
And we're both back on swords now. Zwei versus Messer.
Mano not doing so well in the stam department, but I'm sure that'll even out because Dog Breath paints a lot.
Also, he got a couple hits in. Ooh.
Oh, stays alive, but that lunge mechanic somehow gets it, even though visually didn't hit him at all. That's that strange thing about the Mesa. It's always longer than it is drawn to be.
A lot of walking here. No one willing to make the first move for fear that once the comboing begins, it doesn't stop.
Punished when he throws those kicks like.
Mano now reversing Doja's 1 point lead. It's now 9-10 Mano's favour.
Back to this Y-hander again. Good jump evasion. Oh, he's so far out of range. Dodged with the lean and everything like it was closer. Always trying to bait him out with the paint. Mano just does not fall for it. He's a pretty rock solid reader.
He's not going to be able to outrun him because Mano is just in that.
Yeah.
Got that Messer, he's in the faster kit, he's got the level 2 helmet and the level 2 chest, so he's only 2-3 speed, whereas Doja's 3-3 speed. Plus Mano's going to get that chase mechanic kick in just at the end of the swing going off.
Mano didn't riposte anything, so he's lost all his stam on those hits. Looking for a window, finds it. Oh, wow.
Overexcelled, but gets the kick in, manages to kite the swing, kicks the punish on the miss. He's reversed the stamina now, they're both low.
Mano's still one hit. Doja's full health still. Oh, and he does the old Doja overhead gamble. That came through like millimeters to spare. Weapon change by Mano. Immediately comes out punishing.
Well, Mano now has his Y, so there'll be no kiting for Doge. Look,
And
he's,
kicks it.
he's removing his feet to prevent the kiting. just makes you wonder where Conj would be if he hadn't have been DQ'd.
DQ'd later.
Yeah, it's true. I hope someone clipped Flatty's burn just then.
Don't encourage him. Same pace again, like there's all these little breaks with Doja's bites.
Yeah, and then it gets really violent. All the feints and all the jumps and everything comes out, and then you like just walk back and read a book.
It's like watching two cats fight, and then they go back for a beer, and they're just like, hang on a second, and they just roll around again in the fury.
Look, either way, if you're one of these players, you're pretty happy with where you've ended up. You've come either second or third.
Oh, dog breath in a bad way. Get it, get it. Oh, he panic parries when he picks it up.
You know, I got to tell you something, and I hope Doge isn't listening now because he's going to change the game. If you're Doge, as you turn and run, knowing he's got a zwine, he's aiming for your feet, you ought to be jumping when you hear him release.
I'm not sure if there's enough animation time for that.
No, there is, because you're running away from him, your back turn, he's going for your feet. As soon as you hear the, just jump.
Yeah, it's just that he's on 50 ping, and his opponent's on 24. By the time he hears it.
Yeah, but Zwine's got a slow travel time. This is match point for Mano as well.
Round voided.
Oh, the previous round was voided?
No, this one, there was a hit stop bug mid-round,
Oh.
and the admin referee opted to void this one.
Alrighty.
So they stopped and suicided, so it's going to get a rematch here.
We are still 11-14 then, ladies and gentlemen. The Bunnings scoreboard is correct. Yeah, that's a good question. I wonder, Crush was streaming last night. I wonder if anyone asked him about the hit stop bug.
He did mention it. They are aware of it. They're working on it.
There we go. This could be it, the final point for Mano, if this is a Mano point. Otherwise, Doge has to claw 4 wins in a row. Got a longsword here. Is that a longsword? No, it's a great sword. No, it is a longsword.
I don't know anymore. They all look the same to me. Shiny bit of steel.
Right in the place I can't mention on stream.
Right in the batty.
Right in the sword.
My deepest thanks.
That's what they ought to name the evening star, the gentleman's plum.
Plum smasher.
Oh, this is not looking good. This is it for Doge. One more, and he's dead.
The gamble kick. It's all he had left. He had no other choice.
Yeah, look, that was the typical Doge move coming out there. And unfortunately, Mano has pulled an Elon Musk and Doge is not going to the moon. But he's third place anyway, which is a pretty good showing. What a game that was. Look, second or third place either way. Possibly first, of course, if you're second, but I think it was a good showing either way. And they had a pretty close game up until Mano managed just to pull away in those last sort of 6 rounds, 7 rounds.
Yep. Asking for a server reset.
So right now we will just be preparing the server for the grand final, which is of course first to 20. While we do this restart, we are just going to give you a short few minute intermission as we get the server ready to go for first to 20 for our grand final. I'll provide you some of our clips from earlier today just while we wait, and we should be back with you in a few minutes. momentarily. But before we continue into that grand final there, we are just going to cover some of where we are at so far in the tournament. Obviously, you can see on your screen there the brackets that we've gone through in the last 2 days of the tournament. We started off this double elimination section with 16 players. Unfortunately, we had a forfeit early on. We also had another forfeit from the loser bracket as well. Today, we started off the winner bracket, round 2. There were a string of forfeits earlier today due to unavailability. In fact, the whole of LB round 2 were forfeits. Oh, I might just switch over the full view to LB2. Bear with me just a moment. So that whole of that lower bracket there that comes up, that LB round 2, all were forfeits. But that's okay. We pressed forwards. We moved on. We had Cheeky and Splonter. Cheeky keeping that top seed position and showing it's not worth nothing. 15-4. Doge encountering Post Meridian. Out with the old, in with the new. Doge 15-8 over Post Meridian, resulting in a winner bracket game between Cheeky and Doge, which was 15-7 Cheeky's way, sending Doge to the loser bracket. But the loser bracket wasn't done being played just yet. Post Meridian down there, unfortunately, losing to Aries 12-15, and Splonter unable to hold his own against Mano 15-6, resulting in a game between Aries and Mano. But Aries just no match for Mano there. The reading and potential just too strong. Mano winning that one 15-8, ending in that great sort of semi-grand final, if you will, that great loser bracket final between Doge and Mano. Doge just not able to pull through in the end though. 15-12. Mano winning. That means Mano is heading into a grand final against Cheeky. These are the number 1 and 2 seeded players in the tournament as well. So it's not much of a surprise that they're going in there. What's your take on them from what you've seen, Floody? Where are they at? Who's going to win?
Oh, Cheeky's got no flaws at all. My money'd be on him. He was able to completely neutralize his kicks that had been spamming the crap out of all day. So my money's definitely on Cheeky for sure, because Doge kind of needs to change things up.
So it's Mano.
In order to change
Cheeky.
things up, gonna have to warm up to it. Oh, sorry,
Mano and Cheeky, yeah.
Mano and Cheeky. Oh,
yes.
I don't know. That's a bit different. Mano adapts really quickly and has a really, really good hard read. So it might just come down to stam wars, to be honest.
I mean, Cheeky's got those great, the Y and the great sword excels there. Mano was very good at keeping his range though, and didn't panic when the combo feint sort of comes out.
Yeah, he's the most calmest player I've ever seen. If there was like a calm seeding ranking or something, she could be at the top.
Oh, and Mano would be there as well though. There's 1 and 2.
Up there, but, when you just see the styles, like you're constantly like looking at each other and emoting like every swing, like, and the emote relates to what just happened. Brains seems to be pretty active all the time.
Lightspeed, brains.
Yeah.
Now this is Mano's 4th game in a row. Cheeky's had a break for a little while now. Mano has just been flat out game. But that's how it goes when you're down to these last few places. And of course you can hear the crowd of the arena in the background, because the arena is our location for our final game today. And we might bring you into the arena very shortly. But of course, before we do, it's worth going over just what those prizes are. Already we've seen all the prizes but first and second place awarded. Doge getting that third place prize there, and it's up to Maino or Cheeky to clamour for the first place prize there. What upsets have we seen today, would you say?
Well, I wasn't here the whole day, so
That's fair.
I don't think anything was really an upset.
We saw Pingu get eliminated by Maino and also lose to Post Meridian.
Yeah, that's probably as close as it gets to an upset, I guess.
And look, those were both very close games, 13 to 15, both of them.
Everyone has really high expectations of Pingu. He just always wins, but yeah, he's like there are kid limitations as well, so it does take him, 10% out of his zone usually. Where the other players don't have to worry about that problem.
And I'm going to say it's pretty dominating to have... Look, to have Ares beat Post Meridian 15-12 and then have Maino beat Ares 15-8 and then Maino take down Doge. I think Maino is going in with a surefire chance there just looking along the charts. Although Cheeky's already taken down Doge similarly 15-7, which is a stronger performance than Maino showed over Doge. And Cheeky managed Splinter 15-4 and Lothidus 10-1. So it's not exactly been a hard road from Cheeky's perspective either in terms of his capability and what he can do versus opponents. This honestly very much looking like it could be anyone's game. I'm just waiting on confirmation of the map here. And there has been a change. The map is actually going to be again on Steady Mosh Pit. And it looks like both players are in there. We are ready to bring you in to this, the grand final of the Clover Cup. Tensions are very high. This is the first dual tourney OC has had in a long time. 120 competitors at the start, and we're now down to 2. And Doge is in the chat saying, "Let's go, Maino." With the little, with the face. And we're off. It's a battle of the Zweihanders. Oh no, he's had a greatsword. No, it's a Zwei and a greatsword.
Cheeky using the same kit he was using before. Chamber fainted. Look, wrecked his stam. Cheeky has nothing in tank. He's running on fumes. Still making some success. Still finding gaps.
Oh, he's clashing away. Cannot kite far enough though.
He stretched that out.
Yeah, he did. Like, he managed to still defend with active attacks while facing the other direction.
Taking his fist at him.
This is truly the battle of the Zoomers.
Both reading, like both guys are just so good at reading. It blows my mind what gets parried. Coming down to the stam game. It is so even. I don't even know who's gonna get this stam advantage here. Oh, and the catch happens.
You'd be bonkers to be going into this, having played the other games, having watched the streams, to go into this without stun.
Doesn't matter. I can't believe that. Maino going forward just by little inches. Cheeky making it super expensive though. Kinda gets through with a hit. Cheeky in a slight Well, it was a slight stam disadvantage. Earned it back. Mano comes through again. Seems to rally out to the really long games.
I shall comply. Certainly.
So you know there's a high competitive level when the rounds go a little bit longer because their defenses are unbreakable.
Look, I think Mano's probably the audience favourite here. He's the only one without a crown so far. You can see the chat support is there.
Certainly.
Cheeky extinguished his stam completely. He was able to get the space he needed, luckily. Let's see if it pays off. And it does.
You have my word. Agreed. Certainly.
It's a lot of Mano support
Agreed.
because he's been a bit of
Absolutely.
an underdog.
You have my word.
Well, being an underdog by 1 seed.
Yeah. Sure. Is what it is. Oh, he's punishing Cheeky. He's misread all of these swings.
I'm waiting for the first kit change. That's when you know the business cap has been put on. And look, if you're cheeky, you're going to want to do it soon because we're almost 5 points in, a quarter way to a Mano victory here.
The question was asked if Cheeky was lagging. Checked his ping and it moved by like 10 or 15 ms. Is that what it takes to bring down a champion? This game being so ping sensitive. He just called for a resume. Just to check his processes, make sure Windows not updating or something. Not
Look,
that it ping moved that much, but yeah.
Windows update the death of a champion.
Yeah. With a dubious Steam update. Workshop stuff. People overlook even just like thumbnail changes on Steam friends and things like that. If you got like a massive Steam friends.
Cheeky is just running out of stamina here, over and over. We've swapped to the E-Star, going for that 2-hit to kill advantage given the range isn't serving him.
Weird morphs getting through to Cheeky. Oh,
The GSXL there.
yeah, you could see almost animated to parry it, but it just didn't go in time. Might have been a red parry for him, I bet.
Have we found the ultimate game of counter here? Look, Cheeky was able to... Mano, they're both able to eliminate Doge, but... Just looks like Mano has no problem with Cheeky. He's been practicing on a Cheeky hologram.
Yeah, it's also getting the stam advantage the entire time they're rallying. Cheeky has no answer for that stab he's doing as well. Caught it that time.
He's catching those excels now, but not that one.
Yeah, Stam is flipping back and forth between players. Oh, that combo, you had confidence it was going to come back. Gamble just comes straight through with the 180 overhead.
Of course.
Heavy Stam usage by Mano. Looks for the break, finds it. Cheeky respects his distance. Very humble player.
There it is again, that jump. Look, every time it just buys Mano that double parry.
Oh, overhead excel is so fast. He even did it from range, which is kind of cool.
You have my word. Your comical timing is genius, sir.
The Mano Mesa has come out.
His misses will be punishing.
I shall
Cheeky
comply.
again, allowing him to get the stab, which is like a mark of a good player. He doesn't need to use cheap tactics to win. He's just going straight for skill. He needed that hit.
Yeah, but he needed more than that hit.
Yeah.
And
It
Mano
wasn't
wasn't
enough.
giving it to him. Mano just gamble feint to parried straight through and kept the fight going.
Agreed. Of course.
Just keep in mind that if Mano wins this, they have to fight again.
Absolutely. Cheeky may be going easy knowing there's a second grand final. Conserving his energy for the real
Feeling out.
game. Mano outputting all of his energy. This could be the strat. This is what boxers do, isn't it?
He's gonna burn Mano out. And the calmest person in Mordau goes down.
I shall comply. Agreed. You have my word.
Oh, early parry. Didn't work for Cheeky. Feint. And the drag works through. Again, Cheeky's early parrying several times, allowing these hits to get through.
Shall comply.
Mano's telegraphing excels really well.
You have my word.
Oh, that was in Mano's advantage to keep that stem on that miss that Cheeky did, but it
I shall comply.
didn't really work out. Drag's getting through his defense and the feints. Cheeky returns with his own drag and that invisible Mano over this top stab. Again, Cheeky falls for it.
Just great sword things.
Agreed. I
Oh, he's gone for a radically different kit. He's going to try a weapon manip over Stam. Playing Pingu style. He's literally using the exact same moves.
I shall comply.
Can Mano beat a longer Pingu?
Well, look, well, Cheeky's he's been having stam problems, so why not swap to Buckler? We had a tournament a while back
Oh,
where
is
Bastard
that,
Sword was banned, didn't we?
Is that a hit stop bug again?
Is that a round void?
Nah. Oh, it did void, even though Cheeky did win it.
But has that point been voided?
It was said to be voided.
So
Not
that-
sure if that's stuck or not. Yeah, it was voided.
Alright, so the score is as displayed on the Bunnings scoreboard. It is 4-13 down the bottom left.
The ref concluded that
My word.
it might have assisted Cheeky in the win. Oh, all this weapon activity and all it took was a big neutral hit to the face.
Like, they don't call it the wizard stick for nothing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, Has. Again. Overhead himself.
Agreed. You have my word.
Stam's working for Cheeky. He's playing really solid though. It seemed like always just walks straight back, hard read like crazy. So really fast eyes. Oh, he didn't double parry, but he panic parried to chamber really quickly.
Agreed.
He set up a bunch of those morphs and released them, and then he fainted one, and that was all it took.
Certainly.
And as a reminder to our viewers, if you are just joining us, this is the grand final. Cheeky is the winner bracket grand finalist, and Mano is the loser bracket grand finalist. So if Mano wins this, which is looking likely on 15-5, Mano will have to win a second grand final, first to 20.
Comply.
Cheeky able to make him miss 2 times during that fight, which really wrecked his stam.
Agreed.
Chamber morph lands. Oh, the duck. Just narrowly missing a headshot. Stab gamble. Cheeky's in a bad shape. Yeah, lost his stam. Got a bit desperate at the end.
I shall comply.
Mano has brought out the messer now.
Of course.
Ye old faithful.
Just like every other round he's played today. Always has a mid-game switch. Didn't read that one.
I shall comply.
Both players start to show their battle fatigue. Little minor mistakes getting exposed.
Certainly.
Look, at this level, that's about all they have, little minor mistakes.
And death. The other opponent's high likely to capitalize on every mistake.
I shall comply.
But we do keep seeing this non-capitalization as well, though. You see sometimes the double parries come out, other times you let them back off and you both get a bit of stand back. It's not necessarily zero-sum to capitalize, because sometimes they do something, they pull something weird out the gate, and the situation's reversed.
Played out pretty gentlemanly though.
Shall comply.
It's good to see the confidence in their skill cap. So whoever wins it, it's really earned it.
Certainly. You have my word.
Oh, cheeky. Misread that paint.
And that's all the stamina.
Oh, even like
He tried to parry with his fist.
yeah. Yeah, muscle memory, right click.
Mano is edging towards his victory now. 17-7. He is more than double Cheeky's score, and he's 3 points away from a victory. We are going to be seeing here a second grand final, almost assuredly.
Kick miss, wrecked his stam. Stun finish.
Look, this would be about the most money Mano's ever earned in his lifetime, isn't it?
Oof. There's a left-handed stab wiggle drags. He read it though. Oh, that almost seemed like it hit early. I'd say there'd be a red parry in that. There's a
Suddenly.
cheeky felt that he lagged on his end. It did seem so. Toe drag, nice and clean. Balls for the feint.
I shall comply. You have my word.
Mano controlling the distance. Cheeky pressing into his range all the time. Mano keeping a strong distance when it's not his turn. Chad does make those feints a little bit difficult. Cheeky just goes for the chamber.
See, Cheeky's playstyle here very basic. There's only 1 or 2 moves being used, and he's just reading everything and waiting for Mano to misread one of his single moves.
Suddenly.
Well, in this game, if you get a low enough ping and it changes it backwards, having the best defense is the offense.
Stab follow-up just too slow to punish the panic parry there.
Oh, he fell for that one. Surprisingly. Oh, that was the biggest gamble stab. So close.
I shall comply.
Double parry. Keeps him alive as he crouches to get that little bit of extra space. You see that quite often. Cheeky crouches a lot when he parries, just sneakily. Gives him that little extra time to read or get a second parry in.
I've brought up the set point display because Mano wins this point, and he wins half of his grand final. If Cheeky wins 10 games in a row now, though, it's all over.
Mano gambled a lot to get a hit in. Used up all his stam. It might cost him. Yeah, wasn't able to bring it back. Was expecting a kick to come out. Looked like Cheeky was trying to bait it out too.
I shall comply. Of course.
Oh,
And there it is, the first stage of the grand final, won by Mano. But because Mano is the loser bracket grand finalist, there is a second grand final match. That was a top tier performance from Mano there. What was the score in the end? It was 20-11, I believe.
technical difficulties at Cheeky's end. He's just checking his system, making sure It's not going to have those little micro spikes. Wasn't a lot. It was just going up maybe 20 ping at the most.
Look, we're going straight into another game. I'm sure there'd be some leniency there. We're not exactly pressed for time. It is only 4:05.
Be hard to figure out what it is because it's not like a big spike that's obvious, you know. Not sure if it really has much effect on the final result. There was a gap. Just been told that Cheeky's restarting his PC just to make sure.
That is fair enough. In the meantime, while we wait on that restart, then we might bring out some of the replays, so bear with us just a moment. These are the replays you have just seen from the first stage of the grand final.
So, want to remind us what's at stake as far as prizes go?
Well, as far as prizes, the first place prize is 320 Australian dollars, 150k in-game gold, and of course a crown if you don't have one already. The second place prize, also being contended for on this stage here, is 220 Australian dollars and 125k in-game gold. The third place prize, which we've already seen issued, going to Doge there, 140 Australian dollars and looks like 180 in-game gold. No, sorry, 100 in-game gold. My apologies.
Yeah, I was going to say, does it get more than the other guys? Does the second and third place get any crowns, or is it only for the first place?
The crown is only first place, and only if you don't already have one on your head.
Pretty unfortunate for Doge, I suppose.
Well, Mano doesn't have one.
Yeah, but he could still win this.
Exactly. So Mano could be going to be crowned. This could be Mano's coronation, and I'd call that game a coronation if I've seen one before. 20-11. If that holds up, Mano is assured a crown. And of course, fourth place also got 85k in-game gold. 5th to 8th place gets 60 in-game gold. And 9th to 16th place got 30,000 in-game gold. We are still just waiting on Cheeky here. Hopefully not too long. Technical difficulties are always the bane of Mordhau. Someone is asking what the point of doing 2 first to 20s is. Very easy to explain. So, this is a double elimination stage in the tournament, so everyone gets to be eliminated, gets to lose a game before they're eliminated. Now, this would apply all the way through, so everyone who's lost a game so far, if they lost their first game, they got to play a second game. Cheeky so far hasn't lost a game. This is his grand final. It would be arbitrary if he didn't get that second chance that everyone else got. So, that's what a double elimination grand final is for. It gives Cheeky the same second chance that everyone else got. In fact, the same second chance that Mano used to get here.
Because Mano won that round, he's getting slid across to the red bracket. Technically being the highest seed.
If Cheeky won, there would be no second grand final. That would be Mano's second loss, which would be an elimination.
Cheeky's slid into the blue bracket. Yeah, we're just getting kits set up and finalising the.
Looks like everybody's in, so we might bring the camera down into the action here at the Steedy Mosh Pit Stadium.
Looks like we're ready to go. This is it. This is what these players have been training for a long time. Long anticipated final. Even with the pushback from Mother's Day and a week longer than expected.
Yeah, extra training. Look, it didn't go unappreciated, I'm sure.
Round's been restarted and we're off.
I shall comply.
Mania comes straight out with the lighter kit with the Messer.
Cheeky has changed back to the E-Star.
Immediately takes a drag to the right side. Mania going for another one. Cheeky walks out of it and lets it miss, causing a stam loss. Making those drags super wide. Brings it back with a toe drag on the left side. Returned by Cheeky's Excel from the Evening Star. So both players are one hit right now. Both players are full stam as well.
Of course. Agreed.
They're both opting to stay at max stam. They think it's going to come down to the stam game here. Mano not looking for stam game, he's looking for minip. Cheeky playing it safe. And
There it
didn't work
is.
out.
He finds the manip.
Certainly. I shall comply. Certainly.
Must be feeling a little bit more pressure this round than last round, knowing it is, the end. Well, that neutral Excel gets through with the Zwei from Cheeky. Mania returns it in kind with the Messer. Falls for a feint, tries to jump it, gets hit in the legs. Both are on low stam, low health. Both one hit.
I shall comply.
They weren't sure which one was leading in the stam department, so they both broke off. They're coming back in. Mano gets it from the underhand Excel.
We've seen that twice now. Look, straight after that recovery there, that break off for stem, Mano just slaps out an Excel like that, and it just goes straight through.
Looking down with the crest on his head, probably masks some of the shot. Let's change the kit now for this round. Both are using Zweihander.
Did you see how quickly Cheeky capitalized on Mano accidentally parrying there and going into recovery? Cheeky just went straight for the attack. Mano had to parry again. That's why he's out of stem now, and that's why he's out of health.
Last match, when they were equal weapon loadout, equal armor, Cheeky was being the underdog, so surprisingly he's trying to win his honor back. Cheeky had a stam loss. Mano probably knows that and he's doing more manipulations because he can afford it. Oh, that break. Cheeky would have won that if he had that last contact.
Of course.
Luckily for Mano, he was able to get that range out. Perfect timing. Drag comes through. It's read by Cheeky.
My word.
Straight contact from the start. No trickery involved. Turns into a feint off with Cheeky exploits with the chamber. Drag gets through from Mano. He receives on back. Mano misses his chamber stab. Cheeky punishes it with his own.
You have my word. I shall comply.
Oh, feint comes out. He made it look like a drag attempt. Very good by Mano. Trying to keep up the contact of swords to play stam games. Mano winning in the stam department, and then Cheeky doesn't read the final blow.
Mano now up 4-2. No, no parry glitches yet, but look, we'll keep our eyes open. So will the refs, obviously. This is a tight game. It is white as why. Cheeky picks up another point, hopefully here, and then it will really just remain much tighter than I suppose that first game started out looking.
Cheeky getting through with the cheeky drag. Lucky for him because he's was being outstammed. They break off. They go for the refuel. Again, Cheeky's now in the lead. He's on full health, full stam. Takes one minor hit from Mano. Mano not doing so good in the stam department, but he's holding on.
Cheeky just keeps over-dragging those drags and not parrying the exiles.
Tight, like Cheeky's playing the stam game, and Mano is still able to land hits right at the final moments, which is super lucky. He screws anything up. It's Cheeky win. Solid player. The Chambers are thirsty, both players. Breaking through into Mano's. He evened out the stam. I was about to say he's done for, but he earns it back. Or he tries to do a chamber stab drag. Didn't work out just like last time, but Cheeky wasn't able to punish it this time. Mano completely out of stam. There's nothing left. Mano leading by 2 wins still.
Agreed.
Still anybody's game. Also hit, making it through. Oof.
Cheeky catching up now. The score's only 1 point the difference again. This time, Cheeky could be looking to leapfrog 2 points maybe in a row again.
He's changed to Messer. I guess Cheeky did win back his honor of an equal weapon. Forces Mano to be the hit changer this time. Excel getting through, like a Messer does. Ooh, read that one.
But it's now down to the stam. They keep playing here. He dodges the kick. Beautiful there. And straight through to finish him. We are now points equal. 5-5. This is a lot tighter than that last game.
Of course.
This is the grand final you all didn't pay for.
Oh, Mano. Always gets the low stam hits in the end. Draws Cheeky out into a sense of comfort zone. Oh, Mano with the miss. That's going to cost him later on. Oh, and he goes for the feint, costing more stam. Gets a hit in though. Will it be worth it? Yes, it is. When in stammed out, just spam more stam, I guess.
Look, that seems to be the theme. It worked pretty well for Doge up until he met Mano, and now Mano appears to have appropriated that strategy, and it is paying dividends here. It's won him that first grand final stage, but in the second one, things are a little tighter, but Mano is still just edging at the front point there. 2 points ahead. Not a riposte that time, it's a feint. Cheeky buying it, but they're still back and forth in another rally. Over-dragging there, Cheeky punishes, luckily. Mano going in for that neutral excel, not enough though. Trying to jump the drag, which doesn't drag anyway, but he's out of stam. Cheeky getting a point.
It's almost caught up his lead. Mano's still ahead with 1 point, but he's lagging at the moment. And it's back down again.
We might be calling a pause here. No, we're not. We're good.
Of course.
Yeah, both players are back on 20 ping again. And Mano clean through with combos.
I shall comply.
We keep seeing quite a few of those deaths, don't we? But that's what the Zweihander's good at, because you just don't know if it's going to be a neutral excel, a neutral swing, an excel to a drag to excel. There's so many options on that combo there, and they just keep coming straight through, and you keep pressing the parry button at the wrong time.
Mano doing a lot of aerials.
Cheeky very down on stam here. Look at that nervous back off, and he comes in just at that time to sort of fleece Mano backwards just in case Mano decided to press him, but it doesn't matter anyway. Cheeky's just not reading some of these Y drags today.
Cheeky loses initiative. Takes 2 drags. He's on 20 HP, loses it at the end.
Yeah, he went for that early chamber there.
The timing of the chamber is a little bit off.
You have my word.
Chamber to drag that worked out for Cheeky. Manu taking 2 hits now. Slight behind on the stam. Not that stam matters in this instance.
I shall comply.
You know what would help us, Floody? If we get the little thing up on the screen that comes up saying, chambered, parried. We could just read that out.
Yeah, yeah. Mano's in a world of hurt. He takes his sword from him. He knew he was going to go grab it.
I'll tell you, we are seeing Mano definitely being the one who's being run out of stem here much more consistently. That just goes the length of the effort that Mano has to go to get through Cheeky. The messes come back out now. Possibly not what he wants, because the messer was what he was running out of stem on before, although it does have that beautiful manipulation. Cheeky answering in kind, though. They're both 3 hit to kill to either of them, but they're 1 hit down, so it's 2 hit to either of them. We're just getting lots of drag and riposte rallies here. One of them's a drag, one of them's a riposte, but of course, inevitably, Cheeky going to have that stam advantage there, and it pays off. Mano getting a little bit under pressure, makes a mistake, and Cheeky punishes.
A fine jest. You have my word. Certainly.
Getting through again, and to the excel. Cheeky on the back foot. Starts to even it out. Hits of his own. Rallying back and forth. Cheeky goes for the chamber again, mistiming it.
I shall comply. Certainly.
There's 11-9 on the Bunnings scoreboard. They're running straight in. Cheeky makes a mistake off the bat, though. Failing to read a chamber feint. He tries to get out of the way, but he can't quite. But now we're rallying backwards and forwards. He fails another feint, though. He's taken 2 hits. He takes a third on a gamble, and he's down.
It's really good that Mano has maintained this very slight lead, because it keeps the pressure off him.
You have my word.
If it was the other way around, because they're going back and forth, it could be anyone's game. It was even earlier on. Evasion. Masters. Almost lost the initiative. Keeps it going. They're both concerned about each other's stam. They're not sure.
I shall comply.
Better to break off and come back. Earn it through merit.
And there's that Zweihander stamina advantage again. Cheeky clawing back, but he's stuck in that Pingu position, just always 2 or 3 points behind. He's now halfway there. Cheeky and Maino just ahead. Cheeky is going to have to catch 2 and then keep ploughing through if he's going to maintain a small lead and then race to the finish line with it. He struggles and gives away his initiative there with an accidental parry, and then he does it again, except he parries at the wrong time.
Called for a pause.
Do we know what the pause is about?
Nothing said. Maybe he thought he spiked or something. I wasn't seeing any movement in the ping at all. They got pretty stable connections at the moment. I think that restart worked. I have something else going on.
Someone mentioned a juice box earlier. Maybe he's got to pull out a juice box.
What Maino might not realise is that Cheeky's actually changed his legs for level 2, painted them black, so it looks like a 3. He's got stun in his kit, so he could have this Y-handed stun. Little sneaky tricks.
I shall comply. You have my word.
Battle of the Messes. He's got a backup cleaver as well. Gets through with a drag on the left side. Stam is a factor in this round.
That's the stamina again. Look, even with the mess, Cheeky's still up on the stamina. It doesn't seem to matter. Maino just has to put out so much input.
Maino going back to Zwei.
The question is, could Maino pare his input down just a little bit? And maybe he'd still be able to win rounds and not drop those rounds he's losing to stamina.
He's got 3-3 Zwei. Probably doesn't need the stun in his kit. Because he's winning through, like, before the stun is a factor most of the time.
Maino now pulling ahead again, 2 rounds in a row now. Maino bringing that lead up from 2 to 4 points, but Cheeky isn't going to settle with that. He's a little confused going in, but he's going to take that opening hit. It's a feint though. Gets punished, but he gets a double parry on a jump. They are now beginning the clash off. Feints no good. He reads them, but then Cheeky doesn't read the drag or that drag. We're back trying to rally again. Cheeky's going to have to get a point in here, or it's going to be all over. Something's going to hit him, and there it is. Maino edging ahead now, 16 to 11.
What's the final count required?
20. It's 20 points for a victory, and Maino is 4 off. Cheeky's got to regain 9.
Yeah, getting two long-range excels. They're kind of slower. Been misread by Cheeky.
Cheeky now has to win 3 times as many games as Maino in order to win.
Evening Star kit change. Oh, there's a lot of feinting and parrying going on. He's just didn't punish right away. He just kept going with it, and Cheeky kept falling for it. That's kind of strange.
I shall comply. Of course.
Maino in trouble. Misses a lot.
He probably could have parried that one, but he didn't. Cheeky may be looking to pick up a few points in a row. Look, if he can win 12 games, lose 1, and then win 12 games, he'll still... Sorry, 4 games, and then lose 1 and win 4, he'll still win. But he just can't lose 2.
See, Maino's doing a much better job of landing hits rather than making them miss.
There's those...
He's really trying hard to like evade it, make him miss.
Look at those twitch feints on the messer there. Absolutely annihilated Cheeky just then. This is it. This is match point. This is the grand final right here. One hit is the grand final with Cheeky. There's no healing. There's no bandages. It's one hit. Mano looking for one hit. That could have been it. So could that have been.
It could be any one of
Every swing is a different manipulation. Cheeky's caught them all so far. They're both low on stam. Mano's going down first, but a weapon has come out, and it's a gamble straight through!
Wouldn't that standby just go down? And I was like, I think Cheeky's got this one. And no, that little backup arming sword changes the timing of everything.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. Mano 20, Cheeky 12 on top of that previous game, which was essentially the same score. Mano 20, Cheeky 11. Pretty consistent. We'll bring you the replays while we have them, and maybe, just maybe, we'll get one or both of those finalists up in this booth for an interview if we're lucky. The caster waiting room is waiting, but that is it. The Clover Cup has been won. Mano 2011, 2012.
Asking about upsets before, I'd say this is probably the biggest one, I guess. Everyone had a lot of faith in Cheeky going in. The chat support is just going crazy. Mano everywhere. Gets his crown as well.
If we did have one of those finalist competitors who would like to take an interview, or anyone from the audience, we may take some interviews before we wrap up today's coverage of the fourth day of the Clover Cup. There it is, that glorious victory screen once more. I might replay through that replay really well as again. I may bring out the full lot of replays. That last game. Oh look, we've got Mano down in there. We've got Doge. We better handle these gentlemen one at a time, I think. If you're ready, Flatty.
Yeah, I'll bring in Mano. He'll still be on a hype from that win, so let's go. Mano,
Hello?
how are you doing?
I'm fantastic.
Walk us through the feelings of the final moments there.
It was a bit stressful because it's like 5 degrees, so it's, pretty shaky. But what I did, right? You know, I've been playing Rust recently, and I was just thinking of sulfur. I just wanted to
Just thinking warm thoughts.
Yeah, and just thinking about the sun. I had my toes like wrapped. You know what I mean? Just like a bacon sandwich.
You have icy hands.
Oh man. Yeah, I did, but not really anymore because I just played like 4 games in a row. So.
You're sweaty now.
Yeah. Pretty.
Sweaty Mano with the win.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can change your name to that.
Sweaty Mano.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
congratulations. Like, what were your thoughts on the kit loadout? Did you think it was going to come down to the arming sword gamble at the end?
I had, right? I thought I lost that duel. Like, I was sure I lost that duel. But then as soon as he fainted me, I was like, well, that's me gambling. And then, yeah.
And it worked
fair
out.
enough.
Well, where does Mano go from here? You got a crown now, so you get to join the
Um,
Hall of Famers, you know?
Yeah, the cool kid club, you know, crown
Yep.
equals best, am I right?
And now you can run down the middle of Mountain Peak with your crown shining in the snow sun.
And yeah, I can also FFA with it on Zion duels. It's been my dream for a long time.
Yeah, well, congratulations. It's a good win, good to watch, and good sportsmanship by both of you, actually.
Yeah, I just tried to give a good show for like the viewers.
True gladiator.
Yeah, I was just walking on the fucking air today. Oh shit. Oh no. I'm getting raided in Rust. Hold on, I gotta go.
Alright. See you later. Okay, I think we'll pull in Doge. He was the next seed, so he probably earned it. Doge, you're listening? Doge,
Ah,
are you there?
yeah, hello.
Welcome to the casting booth. Share us your thoughts.
My thoughts? Man, he's a fucking beast. Those are my thoughts. I'm not
Yeah,
that mad that I lost to him now. Like, if you're playing that fucking well, Jesus Christ, he deserves it.
Well, you
Well,
beat him early on. What
Yeah,
changed?
I played the exact same way, and he just seemed to have adapted. You know, I don't know, my one-dimensional play style couldn't handle it.
I guess it'd be different for you if you lost to him and then he lost to Cheeky, because then it'd be like, oh, come on. But like, because you won, you know, it gives
Yeah,
a bit
yeah,
more
it's
credit back
it's not
to
as
you,
yeah, it's definitely not as bad. I'm happy for him. Yeah.
because then you can say you've lost to a number 1 seed now.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, third place, that's not bad.
What are you gonna do with your in-game gold?
Oh, mate, probably buy a plume, copy Mana's layout or something. I don't know, man.
You can just save it like Bet does and have over 1 million. Bragging
No
rights.
shot, no chance.
Oh, what a final game that was! So both those last two games, I'm just surprised at the consistency of Mano being able to pull that off. 2011, 2012, both times. Like that different game, that second game there looked different from the start. It was really even at the start, whereas the other one had always been just like straight games to Mano. I was
Yeah, I mean,
seriously think it'd be closer.
Cheeky was bringing it back with the bastard saw, but he stopped using it in the second game,
Yeah.
which is a bit strange.
Well, he
But
started to match his weapon on the second game, even though in the first rounds he was losing every single time when they matched up, and he had to keep weapon switching to get little timing changes and stuff. And then on the second time, he matched every single time, and he was doing better every single time, like when they were matched. And then it was forcing Mano to do the switches instead, which is kind of backwards.
yeah, no.
What are
Mano
you
was
got to
just a better
do?
player today.
What are you got to do, Doge, to win next time? What's got to change?
Oh mate, I don't know. I just don't faint Mano because he's just a beast. I think that's what I got to do.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. That was just nuts, some of his reading there against both you and against Cheeky.
Yeah, no, definitely he's on another level. He's ascended.
And he's playing Rust at the same time. What a true multitasker.
Classic Mano.
Straight from one game to the next. There's no pause. There's no celebratory like moment. It's just like up next game. Go on.
Yeah, that's Mano clear. He's not immortal, he's in Rust.
Alrighty, Doge, we'll leave it there. Thank you.
Cheers, fellas.
And it looks like Spliner wants to come up as well.
Here we got Splana. Here we go.
Ah, fellas.
Boom. You're in.
What a fantastic game that was, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's it's surprising. Like it twists back and forth, so it was actually good. It wasn't like a clean sweep or anything. It's anybody's game. Share us your thoughts.
Oh, well, I think it's a momentous occasion because I went into it and I was pretty confident in Cheeky's abilities to pull it off based on me versing both Cheeky and Mano. And personally, I felt Cheeky was the harder of the two to verse, but evidently the playstyles probably came into it when Mano and Cheeky versed, which allowed Mano to pull off. But yeah, I'm definitely surprised. I feel it's definitely shown a shift in the power base of the OCE scene. Maybe the old guard is being pushed away now.
Oh,
Well, look, I mean, Exemplar still having people who place, but not a first place here. Cheeky, obviously, the contender for it, but doesn't make it. Pingu removed by Post Meridian, and then Post Meridian removed shortly thereafter by Ares.
I mean, I'm just thankful I didn't have to go up against Pingu. I preferred Mano any day over Pingu, so I'm quite content with that.
Have you figured out where you're placed? Have you got a number?
Number?
Yeah. What's your rate? Where do you fall into this at the end? What? Cheeky, Doge, Mano, Ares, and you're equal 5th and 6th, correct?
I think so, yeah.
Well done to you.
I was
That's-
surprised myself.
Pretty good.
Yeah. It's a shame I didn't get to get a rematch with Ares. I feel that would have been interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I think the audience had a bit of a cheer. They wanted that as well. But of course, unfortunately, you had to make way for Mano to win.
Yeah. I mean, it's just the sacrifice I had to make. Really, I was willing to make it. I knew Mano needed the crown, so I'm like, all right, I'll toss this one up for him.
I absolutely. I mean, you could have won. You would have gone straight through. It would have, but you're just too generous, Bonner.
Yeah, thought, oh, maybe my day will come another day, but I'll let him have it this one.
Oh, what a game that was, though. Just the amount of rallies that were back and forth there, but then something had slipped through. This wasn't even the closest game that we had, because like we had that Doge Mano game was just so close, and those Pingu games, those final two Pingu games, in fact all the games with post meeting Pingu there at the end all ran really close. 12-5, 13-15, sorry, 12-15, 13-15, 13-15. And then you have a grand final, but it feels close. But Mano just pulling out of the bag each time. Cheeky unable to get the kites in that he wanted. Cheeky not reading some of those combo feints. Cheeky not reading some of those excels. And it just cost him every second game, pretty much. 2 out of every 3 games. But
True.
That's how it goes.
I don't know if it's just like a difference in play styles. Like you see Doge and Mano, Doge might have done well the first game, but then Mano adapts in the second game. Like it's kind of that shock ability that it has, especially with some other play styles. Like I don't know, it's difficult to compare people, especially at that really high level,
Yeah.
because say Imp might do well against, I don't know, Doge, but Doge might do well against Cheeky or so on. It's just it's very interesting seeing the different play styles go
Yeah.
up against each other.
I'm going to say as well, Mano is quite subtle. And what I mean by that is, like, it doesn't appear that he's doing anything extra to get the slight ranging he sometimes gets when he avoids a kick or get the extra speed into the excel. It's all really just subtle there. Like, especially his kiting of kicks. He's not keeping this massive range. The kicks just miss him by mere inches, but they do it consistently. So
Yeah, definitely.
it's just a very, very the spacing there is very fine tuned, but very what it needs to be. We have Imperialism down there as well, so we might drop you down, Splinter, and risk Imperialism in the casting booth.
No worries. Have a good evening.
You too, Splinter.
Cheeky, you suck.
Oh, that's all he had to say is, man, a few words. He's quite disappointed. They wanted another EX win.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. The Clover Cup has been won in a stellar double elimination grand final. Mano winning 2/3 of the games played in order to bring it home 2011 20-12. That is a crown. It is in-game gold as well. How much in-game gold is it? It's 150k in-game gold. And more important than that, it's 320 Australian dollars. What we will do today, though, is we will leave you on some more footage from today, just to play you out with some of the duels that you've seen, and I'll pull these from across the entire tournament. So we might have some first day, second day, and third day games coming up onto the screen here. Bear with me just a second while I organise that for you all. Otherwise...
Yeah, you could just live on the dole and make Mordhau winnings. It's almost a livable income, isn't it?
Well, if there's a tournament every week.
Yeah.
Every twice a week, maybe?
Every fortnight, yeah.
Thank you for joining us for this, the only duel tournament we've had in quite a while. Maybe this prophesies another duel tournament soon to come. Maybe Cheeky will need to recontest a grand final, potentially against Mano, potentially not. Exemplar surely have to retake their crown, as it were.
Be interesting too, because the impending patches that are coming are quite hefty. So these seeds might change pretty radically with the new changes coming.
That's a fair point. So the whole dynamic in the game when that patch drops is liable to change. Like how everyone plays, who's good at what, it could be, the whole scene could be turned completely on its head.
Yeah, the devs were calling it somewhat of an overhaul. There's animations all being changed for pretty much everything. the way they link together and everything. So we've been told that it's looking promising, but I haven't seen it. So it will be the judge, I guess, when it drops. Hopefully it's a positive thing for the scene. But it's coming. There might be a miniature patch before it comes out. I've been told, but we don't know yet. So we just have to sit tight and wait.
Alrighty, that is all from us, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you have enjoyed this 4-day journey to crown Mano, the dual champion of OCE. We will leave you with the replays from across the tournament, and Flatty and I might see you at the next tournament, if you and we are lucky. Take it easy, everybody.
Catch you later.
That's fair enough. You do have your game coming up, hey?
Yeah, it's soonish.
Maul off without any switches.
Yeah. Look, we might be going mauls all the way to the end. Oh! Right at the tip of the messer. Milky's not happy about that. He stopped. They've both got their stam back now. His stam game is over.
Oh! He can make a comeback here. He's gotten him on stam. That's the end. He's got him.
Don't really consider left click on the mouse to move. Oh.
Oh, great try.
Shiny bit of steel.
No, Sponder is third. Sponder
Is he?
third person. So even if you're beside him, he's still going to catch those parries. Look at
Lots of stam though. Not good.
Oh! I think we've seen 3 or 4 odd things. 3 and 500.
Oh! Bobby's feet. Set him up with Excel. Another toe drag coming from the right side. Rubik. A little bit on the back foot.
We're seeing that now.
Maybe. It seems to be catching up a little bit now. He's
Ah. Time to fake. Ball catch. They're both low on stam. Both one hit. Ooh, get that violent flurries and a little breather.
Take this home this game and every game after, but he can't. Oh my goodness!
With that.
Both of them, honestly.
Wide. Yeah. They're invisible. Lighter and longer. Excel's much faster.
Wow, we're going through. This is much better. And that's
Can he
match.
just get through the combo?
Take the space when his opponent likes space as well. The left-handed stab with the drags. Shredder though.
It's the high tier weapon.
To be fair, Halbert Excel's spooky.
Oh,
Like tapped out for a second.
oh yeah, he did. Infamy did.
And that's
That's
gonna
it.
be a-
The sort of things you get at west of Australia. Read that one.
But it's now down to the stem. They keep playing here. He dodges the kick. Beautiful there and straight through.
Faints him out and takes him out. 10-0.
It's, swing drags from Pengu. Managed to get 2 hits in. And gets a 3rd one in.
See Tuckett started off by doing.
That drag lasted an eternity because he leant back.
Oh. Later.
Oh, I'm not too much about that. The miss stem is it's a lot different.
You're
to
right.
weapon.
Catch up with this War Axe. He just gets, he gets to kill like that. Well, Offitus does as well, apparently.
Yeah, just...
Ooh, nice choice of drag there.
The footwork coming out from Ares and the dragon.
Not even falling for any. Oh, there he goes.
Oh, throw the buckler. Oh.
Why drags there? Those side leans also helping him on the underarms. Oh no, it was too slow.
It might pay off because that stam used to get rid of it. As long as he keeps the pressure.
Then you go for the underarm, West X fails. Still winning on stab somehow.
Oh no!
Solid jump from Ares, but you get punished.
Oh, what a read after the kick!
Oh.
Not good, he's one hit down.
Equal. Going both.
Enigma just using the power of those cells there. And look at that. You notice Infamy's gone back to the halberd because it worked at the start.
Yeah, the range.
There it is, look at that. The combo feint's coming out. Jump though, doesn't matter!
Both taking hits. Mano extremely low on stem.
You just can't lose 2.
See, Mano's doing a much better job of landing hits rather than making them.
slip up.
There it is.
Maybe right within the window combo.
I was hoping that the poleaxe was maybe in.
Does it again. Yeah. Left-handed excel feint. Don't go in.
Double parry, just in the nick of time.
Pretty much most of the rounds he's lost his started with him winning.
Yeah, not able to. Look at that.
Yeah. When he goes backwards, he doesn't really have a reply with a good move. He doesn't.
Over dragged, that would have been incredible. What was that we just saw?
Well,
And then later on, when he realizes he's down, he waits for X to make the mistake. Solid X up.
maybe.
I don't think fists were banned in the rules.
No.
He's using all his stam there to just hold on and not.
Again, Ares losing the initiative at the start. Mano's aggression pumped up to an 11. Yeah, it starts to back off a little bit.
Been dead.
That's people panic that one a lot after the kick. There we go.
You missed so many punches.
Brings it back.
Oh.
Urge, low stam, low HP, lands a kick. Gets the initiative off. Oh, and the feint.
It looks like it's paying off. Like, oh, you're not gonna
Get to his sword! Oh no!
Oh, it's gonna be close here. Mano misses.
That sealed the
Fingers for
deal.
this
Those
one.
two misses, that comboed miss, all over Red Rover. We might be going to see Shoddy secure a point here. He needed that for stamina.
Yeah.
Got some of those bonked under and
Mix
over
it up.
drags.
Yeah.
Game it takes away all his stam, but it's okay. They're about even.
Posts just up. Oh, Aries not looking good now.
Oh, that's punishing. That's over.
Oof, speed on those
Bond
feints
didn't
there.
hard reading. Yeah, if he slowed down those feints, he would have had some pretty good ones there. Unlucky.
Much longer if he wins this. He'll be gobbling gigabytes.
Yeah. Keeps walking into it. He seems to like rotating to the counterclockwise side. That Squishy's stam is depleted.
Last effort weapon. Great excel there by Dandelion. Another great excel.
I'm one of new blood. If anyone's looking to recruit, I think you guys got somebody.
Mano receives her on the back. Mano misses. Yeah, he nearly punished him for it.
Look how slow-mo those drags are from the side. Ooh, lovely kite. Doesn't pay off though.
Trying the stab drags, but they're not landing, and he's out of stam now.
Yeah. He doesn't seem to be able to block those drags at all.
Oh, and he just started.
Well being. One more hit. No, can't get it.
Just timing.
It's almost like Rubik used his own audio cue to lure him into double parry. He keeps him alive. Then he crouches to get that little bit of extra space. Oh, he got it back too.
There's that Easter accelerator.
So underestimated lower level play. If you want to consider 89 low.
Oh, look at that.
3 misses.
Cheeky deciding not to punish. Again, another kick in.
Oh,
Down to the stam game here. Mano not looking for stam game, he's looking for Manip. Cheeky playing it.
Oh, gets the double parry off. Misses the swing there. Just cover parry.
And Shell's always been an underestimated player, though.
I mean, he's got good drags.
He's gonna really, you know, fiddle with Dissenol's sense of how far away he needs to be. He can't take another hit, no. If he does, he's done.
Ooh. Watches the feint.
The way those stab feints on it just hold out in the air.
Yeah, but he's...
Evening Star. Change. Oh, there's a lot of feinting and parrying going on. Out a little bit. He's going to be wanting to get his stand back because he's got nothing left.
Played a bit of trade places here. 3 feints in a row, 4 feints in a row, 3 feints in a row.
King Bob.
And then once you have stamina advantage, and then you just chamber it a lot.
He's got his own stuff. Oh, he's bringing the kicks out, dude. He's like, yeah, I can do Doge.
I'll be going stuff here. Oh, he's
Read everything. In order to read everything is... You have to read everything.
Moves by Lothidus.
Lothidus has definitely come in with this with a game plan, which makes you think he probably figured himself...
It's like, I'm going to abuse these feints. It's getting through. But he's already adapted. He's lost all his stam now. You better get it back.
Halliday's got a very passive game. And then he was just trying to get past it.
Slightly.
He won't need to worry about range. Cause
If you
he's a bit nervous or something. But,
yeah, I would anticipate.
He hasn't probed him properly on the first few rounds to sort of read him out. He's still trying stuff. Oh, he's still got hit by it.
That was actually a very nice chamber to be able to get that.
Oh.
All of those combo feints are getting Shuckle as well.
There we go.
Feint gets through to
He's not getting it though. Next 90 ping.
Seems like it's stable at 92.
Yeah. Oh, that gamble didn't work out. Run! Gets him twice. Found something he falls for routinely. You can probably keep abusing that stuff.
It'll be all over.
Kiki's kiting him really hard. Listen to this.
Pretty kind of tactical with his ranging.
You'd be absolutely fuming if you lost a duel after doing that. Mano managed to get the very edge of those drags on that messer there.
Oh,
On the wrong side of him.
he's tired. He's way lower. He's trying to get distance to get a little bit of excel because he knows it's just going to be stam gamed.
Oh, that is not looking good. There it is. Simple.
Solid drag off the bat by Mina there. Gonna get it for a kick 2 and another drag.
Obviously, same weapon.
Yeah, they're gonna stam each other equally. It's just a higher risk for like failure, basically.
Like that.
Give time. Just go up in the ready room. Oh, he's 360.
Just a hard read on that.
All punches kick the name.
Most Moses is installing the game on his PC right now, so.
Oh.
Jump drag Rochelle.
That stam is just disappearing out of windows.
Yeah, you got that opening hit, but now they're going toe for toe. We've got a rally happening here. Look, that rally's going to go in favour of them all. Final first to 20.
Really would footwork sometimes, so it either plays to him majority of the time, or it catches him off guard with a feint. So
Oh, verticality on. They're both managing to read each other's drags and excels so far. Blow for blow. Oh.
Sort of sat on the take advantage of that. And they get
Channeling through all that stamming.
Oh, I think if he excelled, he might have still had the timing on that. Wow.
5.
Spent a lot of time trying to match all these colours up there.
There it is. That's for Gary in the chat there. Gary wins this.
Oh, to start like that.
Absolutely.
Good.
We're starting to see Conjures really warm up now. He's taken the last 2. He's still struggling with reading the messer though, isn't he?
Yeah, straight away.
Seems like Natalie's got him on stam though.
Not now.
Maybe he missed a lot of attacks recently.
As well, they look like other things. Drag successfully getting through Dandelion's defense. Just perfect.
Yeah. Oh,
There we-
He's changed his helmet. He wants a little bit more range when he runs back.
As well. He gets a kick in though.
yeah, there's the XLs.
Break off. Yeah, oh, that was so close. Aries didn't see it, but it's like, just, dude, this is it. Showdown. Oh, lucky catch. Then, man, no feint works today.
Oh, spoke too soon. To get back in that rhythm again if he's going to do that. Stab feints coming out. Splendor seems reluctant to want to chamber those. Splendor's definitely been in quite a stamina. Calls it.
It's strange that he pulls this out the last round.
That's the Windows special. Should do that before that feint like that in up close. It hasn't paid off either time. You might want to shy away from doing that. We see Mano now just inputting into Pingu's inputs sometimes.
Pingu very low on stam here.
Dandelon reading really well, conjured out a stam.
Ooh, the kick.
Retrieved it back with the kick.
Kick off and be aggressive. Oh, see, his footwork for when he forces feints is genius. I haven't seen like any other player. If you feint him out, oh, he's on like he's gonna get kicked.
His ping looks nice and stable now.
We're 6 but it's not gonna connect. X is missing a little stem here.
Movement, speed, distance. Oh! Hit brain. And again, trying to maintain his stamina.
Level
Oh, he
3.
faints at this time. Ah, didn't. Trying to feint a parry. Punished again.
There it is.
Evens it out with the kick.
Cheeky now suffering on stamina. That gap really favoured Doge because Cheeky kept inputting. But he's got to get a kill though. The clock is ticking down.
He's got 3-3-3's Y. Probably doesn't need the stun in his kit.
Not a bad choice actually. It does have a 500 millisecond drag on it. And it does have those fast animations. He's just not using them very well. He needs the morph drag. And look, but it wins him a game. Second hit.
He's overplayed the sights. If he tries again, he might get punished. And the toe.
Just feed someone? What happened there?
9 more of those. Ooh, just barely caught that drag.
Gives him a little nod of approval mid-fight, mid-rally.
Well, shotgun did.
Yeah. This whole duel could just be Zweihanders.
It could be. It seems like it's very. Oh!
The jump while he's winding up.
He's out of stamp. Oh! No.
Ooh, lovely drag there.
No. Just no. There we go. I think we just need. Oh, that was very fast.
Ooh, we had a nice.
Oh, pretty forceful feint. No, he takes one too. Oh.
He picks it, he's like, hey, keep going. Carried on like a trooper.
Can you have good drags and stuff?
Head that, oh, I might ping up again. It's not affecting him. He's just playing like it's anything.
Oh, now here's where.
He's within kick damage, he's got to watch out. Oh! Oh, both missing their excels with the footwork. Tried to do it again, but he rolled it this time.
There it is. Oh. A lot of walking here. No one willing to make the first move for fear that once the comboing begins, it doesn't stop.
Might be Southeast Asia.
No. I think it's one of those really...
Oh, jeez.
Both look identical. Same helmets and everything.
Great tool come back play with some. Yeah, that's a uniform violation.
Within one or a few of these is going to stick.
I have money on Bobo this round.
He's playing. Look, I think this could be a different game. As we've seen, Enigma has some of those moves that are just getting him, but Faladay's pulling off those dodges when Enigma's trying the Twicky. Up in the air swings now, all the fancy overheads are coming out. The Excel comes out, the kick feint, but he reads it. Swing to punish the kick that misses.
Parry window, because he usually uses the kite.
Well, he hasn't used the kite since he's been playing again.
Solid Excel off the bat. Another toe drag to finish it off.
Mano, again, on the last little limb of Stam. I feel like Doja's conditioned him to a lot of drags earlier on. Now he's getting almost all his hits now through Excel.
Oh, a beautiful jump coming out.
An attempt by the devs to fix red parries.
What, make it look like he's still a parry? Or
Experience and the options that they have to adapt with are just much too powerful.
Making it work.
Oh, that's an awkward encounter. Solid E-star hit in. Drag. Oh, a bit of lag there, maybe. That's all.
That cost him. That cost him.
On a timing that so we can get the first hits.
Back and forth.
damn, Shoot's gonna stick with the 100 ping. That's unfortunate.
Oh,
Manu's still one hit. So just full health still. Oh, and
back and get one of those drags in. Wonderful kick riposte there. Pingu reading it though, excelling straight through it.
after all that, he's gonna lose with it. At the cost of a lot of stam. That kick range just coming out. Morph again getting...
Just at the end of the swing going off.
Man, I didn't riposte anything, so he's lost all his stam on those hits.
If himself get pushed towards a corner or a wall, he's going to have problems.
There's no other doormats that are like this, so he can get a nasty morph like that.
No space between them.
That spinning's not gonna work with him.
Well, look, he's 5 hit to kill, but so's Pingu with against the rapier.
Yeah.
He's pretty insane. There it is.
Drags there when they suddenly become them. He's just incredible.
It's very good of his.
Wow. Shell's doing well.
Yeah.
And floor?
To come into play when you knew you had him and then, well, you didn't.
And he does something insane, and then you just eat it.
Doesn't even matter at this point.
He just kept this range between them so he could read it.
Oh, he gets away with the combo.
The gamble was always for cheeky. Manu taking 2 hits now. Slightly behind on the stam. Bex the Excel. Keeps walking away from his swing side, so last minute feint and parry.
Was that the one yesterday? Did Cheeky verse him all?
Yeah, that was. Yeah, no, he versed him yesterday.
You can start to make mistakes and give that arming sword some stam back, but not here. Post playing it very calm.
Oh, so
Nice maneuvers. Again, Knightley with no stam, just swinging wildly.
Oh, there it is.
Hey!
Yeah, that
Flash up. Mano just very solidly reading everything.
True, good.
Swap back to the pole axe.
Oh.
4x there.
Yeah. And Spawn is just hard reading his feints.
Tag it too.
Just had to show him what he's dealing with, of course, you know. Builds.
No. Huh?
Oh. I was going to say OverXL could be a number of games be lost that way though.
Yeah. very polarized.
Oh, and he goes for the feint, costing more stam. Gets a hit in though. Will it be worth it? Yes.
Let's look at it.
It's not really doing much.
He's so low.
These fellas are absolutely thirsty. That's it. Ben's just wasted all his stam. Look at that. Post doesn't even.
Oh! Fucking hell, 8-7. Dude, if he had a punch feint, like,
Same, but he wasn't able to get a hit through. Rubik losing all his stam, tries to run it back by getting successful hits. Seems to be a... It's like why he's always stam loss. Right, Excel again. Ooh, kite. Chambers it. Oh, does a lot.
Of duels.
He's pulling that off quite consistently, Gamma. Anytime he sees a feint, he feints into it.
Yeah.
like
He's brought
kicks
out the-
everyone's shit in now.
He's brought out the white sneakers.
Yeah, the fucking Yeezys, bro.
Of course.
I've gotten word that Mano has been warned for his delaying and his being.
Nightly. Oh, sorry, not. Dandelion is
Wiggle stabs, but they're not really having any dent. Knightley's just sitting there.
it's evened out. Anyone? Boom! Actually, really deceptive.
Well, you don't fight dodge often. And those who do probably have one in their clan or something.
He's just got to play it out. It's too slow to follow up on feints. You've got to feint them a second time to make sure. But that's it.
Quickie spell coming out from Mano there. Steals the duel. Very well played. Close game.
Just winning a few in a row now, starting to push ahead.
Oh, good footwork though coming out. Oh,
You just never know. He's got that exact same morph, and one of them's a feint, but one of them's just not.
Mm.
Oh,
Punish with the. He kites his kick.
quite as fat as controls. Just a little weight difference there. Yeah.
Just a little bit.
There's the Doge. There's just that verticality on the toe drag we just saw there.
Here's his comeback. Here's his comeback. He's all covered in blood. Definitely winning on stem.
I was hoping Ed would plot the bill hook.
Oof. They're both one hit now.
XD versus a great sword, it seems.
Ooh. It's a recent patch in terms of game. We've seen parries that register, yet you lose health anyway. We've seen swings going through. It seems to be these chain feints that's really getting spawned to these points here. There's another one. Look at that.
yeah.
And he-
Immediately. Boom. Doesn't lose his cool though. He's not panicking. Redex is Dunsky's with the stam.
And his Dunsky's in the game. 4 in a row before. Lovely toe drag there.
No, things to see.
Infamy definitely still knows how to read. Shuckle's found his feet though. There's a lot of voices in the chat for Schnookums, but if you haven't met Knightley, you ought to know he's not going to get
Reeval of it with the parry.
I'll tell you what, he's good at catching those late chambers. Oh.
As long as he creeps his space. Oh my gosh.
Less than those first 2 games now. But he's still making some odd decisions.
Are they playing? Here he goes. He's back.
We might have just had a internet disconnect temporarily, I suppose.
Oh, he's pretty good for level 39.
He gets the kill!
Right out of it.
Oh, chamber feint to parry, costly on Stam there.
He's got the crown on.
And the exemplar uniform. Movement.
You can get no. Main event that one.
Dodge playstyle. He's a very nice guy. Oh no! It's just brutal. You can't riposte a ball.
Pete, if Sam loses another round here, that decision could have cost him this game.
Maybe this is where the comeback is. Oh!
Oh no, he's a bit rusty with it, isn't he? Doesn't matter though, he's not rusty with that.
And Hidden's definitely got a ping advantage. Just even when it's not spiking. Managed to not waste the stam of it too much. Or yeah, even now there's still even stam. Weird.
Already cost him the stam, but he's got it back with that first hit in. Now he's definitively up stam. Sort of exemplar uniform, but sort of not exemplar uniform, I suppose. Look, we're sort of crowning.
I know in trouble. Misses a lot.
Juice has learned how that trick works. Oof. Couldn't quite pick.
Oh, that.
There's the kick.
Oh no! Should have swung for the legs if you're gonna go for that. Oh.
He's now out of stam. He's been hit as well. Pingu's now up on stam. His combo's not going to be quick enough. That army saw can punish anything. He panic parries. Oh no.
Oh, I see. He's conditioning him with the excels to get the feints off.
Get him once
Wedex is playing that opening move every time though. Since he started having difficulty, he's taken the opening hit every time.
Yeah. Oh no.
Or maybe this will be the round they won't move.
Here it is again. Yeah.
Get out of the drag and avoid the kick.
They're not quite even on stem, but no.
With a ping of 70, so I don't really blame him, but it's kind of unfortunate. It's just how it is. He was able to combo.
He should.
He's playing better now with this rally.
That was a very good read by Fred there. I think that will have sealed the Stam victory for him, even if he doesn't get enough. Push him harder. Gotta keep pushing.
His
No.
kicks. His kicks. His kicks.
Oh, me. Oh, Mano. Oh, Mano.
Where's 6?
Much obliged, good sir.
He could do it. You know, he went for the stab that he never seems to.
Right now, maybe we'll see Salem get 1 round here.
My apologies, I had the score on the wrong number.
Yeah. There's a stam issue on Knightley. He's just got to keep fucking swinging.
Lovely chamber there. He managed to read that the drag on the stab from the jump. Unfortunately, he didn't read the follow-up swing drag. Didn't matter though.
No. The
Very
jump
close.
feint. Oh, though he's out of stam here. Oh!
That spin doing no favours to Sam there. He missed the swing coming back around.
Just reloaded a little bit of stam, but evening out a little bit now.
Bringing it back though. Oh wow.
Oh, that was a pretty crazy 180 parry.
That early excel, but Knightley replies.
He just doesn't even read his feint.
Either the kicks.
Oh, he could have punished on that kick, but he wasn't confident on his range, so he sort of held back a little bit. Rip has nothing left.
Yeah, reduce weight, exactly. You can sell harder.
Yeah, it unbalances the weapon's fucking weight.
In the corner.
His helmet's left the building.
I think Post can come back, man, to be honest. It's been pretty close. He just needs to capitalize when Doge outstams himself.
Absolutely. Look.
Oh.
It'll be his own revenge against the close game he lost earlier.
I think this is good. The weapon.
I'm not sure if that's the right move.
No, he's playing the heavy feint game. That's losing him. Especially from an Exy sword. He's putting stuff down on stam now.
Oh. Low stam. Shotgun wants some back, but he's not. I feel like that. I feel like that feint there, but they're both bloody. Anyone's game at this point. That axe punt, he sneaks that in, but it doesn't even matter. Look at the ferocity on those arming sword feints.
No fear. Oh.
Bobo, of course, sporting the Vanguard uniform there. Oh, you're not going to beat the Excel on that messer there. He's made that mistake a couple games already. Got a GS now and Nut. He wants the combo, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to combo after him, but
Oh, the drag range. And again, he's costing him so much stam doing that. Yeah, wasn't able to bring it back.
Maybe that's why Mano hasn't been pushing all of those back-offs by Doge so far, because that kick just comes out at the perfect range. Reading.
Thanks. I shan't soon forget it.
He falls for those charge feints all the time. It's not good when he doesn't have the... It was part of his game plan to play a slower game.
And he's... Oh, the kite from range again into that... Same as before. Just baiting out that combo feint to parry. Question is, what would FLX be using if he wasn't using the Messer?
Oh, great sword.
Oh, that was not the hit he needed.
Oh! The dodge coming from FLX, and he's gonna get a combo feint, and he's gonna get the kick in!
Wow. He's getting fainted to death, close range. Oh, how did you carry that?
Poleaxe toe drags.
Oh, he's the kick. I could see that happening. But he...
Shot, loses his stam, takes a hit. Rubik's on the retreat, trying to recover some stam so he can...
Very chivalrous behaviour there.
Mm.
Possibly not his best idea.
He said the no, and then he tears him down, right? I think that was the script. Splinter just...
He really wants to bait out that combo feint to parry there. The run there by Sploner, but the kick misses.
It's a scary weapon when you start feinting it too.
Some of the morphs and the misdirects sort of with your movement on the stabs can be...
It's a little bit longer.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh.
There's one. Speak of the devil.
Post lawn stam here.
Reading those kicks all the time.
Oh, this could be it. Yep,
There
and
it
that's
is. Blood. We've had a question as to whether one of the points counts. Was there a glitch?
Oof. It's chamber botting.
If it works, it works.
Are coming out now. Misses here, not good for Pingu though. He's already down on stam. But oh.
Good kick in there.
You can see the panic in Pyromatic when he gets a hit off and still the power behind those excels there.
Matrix back, it punishes him with a stab. Again, oh, we fell for it, but he's too far out of range to... Here he's trying to go for breaks to get stam. Post Meridian trying to rush in for a punish just to keep that stam in his favour. Even though they both got nothing. And opens up with a clash. Excel to weapon clash. Morph misses his shot, loses his...
Pingu's caught onto the kicks. This is Aztec levels of Ping.
Yeah. Draw. Uh-oh. See Tuck now put up against the ropes. Losing an inch.
The stab feint there. Gamma just backing up. Oh, okay. Spinning around with the underarm excel.
Oh, drag. Ran out of space. Recovers from it though.
He's got stamina.
He's up on stam by a mile.
All he has to do is hit him. Hit him!
Yeah.
Accidentally parrying there and going into recovery. Cheeky just went straight for the attack. Might have to parry again. That's why he's out of stam now, and that's why he's out of health.
Oh, he makes a fatal error by turning his back towards the drag.
Yeah, I think he wanted to buy some.
Well, these are big. This.
It's out of that stam. Oh! That co- Hits him with the. Maybe got a lower sensitivity. 'Cause he's not in range. He's got his dodge.
He has to be on his best behavior now.
In here, a second grand final, almost assuredly.
Great Excel.
Leads the kick.
Each other's footwork manages to keep them both out of any real danger. Dandelion's stamina is super low though. What you were saying about the low stamina thing? Oh, didn't work out.
I
that
mean, it
time.
was.
All he's got to do is parry and get a hit. Unfortunately, he's just reversed the climb. And that is it. There it is, worth of neutrals and drags, and you can just swing and stab straight through with excels. But it doesn't matter. Oh, the accidental self-buffer. One. It's not enough though. He's in the wrong mode. The stab's too weak in that mode. I don't know if that's the best choice for him.
Yeah, he's already way down.
Palm smasher.
Oh, this is not looking good. This is it for Doge. One more and he's dead.
Most of Rubik's defeats are due to stam. Again, unreading the stab.
Guy, have a look at the amount of spinning that goes on here. Ooh. A lot of body work there, isn't there? Look at all. I think fundamentally they're probably switch here. This controller's seeded them all.
Zwire's been out of meta for now it's all on the back. People that used to use it still milk it. People have good in addition to its parry.
This is what I call a bit of a gold.
Arming sword is going to get through eventually, probably. You'll have to pull out something really significant, like a double combo hit.
Oh. Pink spike.
There it is.
Oh. Brutal is suffering in the stam department. Oof.
Nice.
Good footwork.
Questionable jump.
Opens up with a morph. A stab feint. Gets one through again. Tries to do a toe drag. Doesn't work out. Another one. He's a full stam again. He was actually ahead of Fred the whole time. Oh.
Oh. Even.
I reckon we call it now. Spaghetti wins.
Yeah,
Spaghetti.
I mean, if I was Spaghetti, I'd be like, I still want.
Hit there. Cheeky realizing he's not quite fast enough with that hit, but Splono not close enough with the kick.
With Infamy, if you just play.
There's those handle hits that poleaxe is famous for.
Might be trying to condition him with drags now to get the.
Astral Plane losing on the stam right now. Oh, desperately needs a hit. Oh, gets it. It's calculated.
Doesn't
That won't
matter.
really matter. Yeah.
I'm assuming it's a points thing. Maybe he's got something in there. The perk.
Second wind or something like that.
Oh, he did it. He does it again.
More coming from Brutal, getting at the drag, and he's gonna get the stab drag to finish it off.
Yeah, but Pinky's gonna do that.
Yeah, you're not gonna win that, Pingu. It's a rapier. Torius is losing additional stam to a little micro kick.
The lean there, buying that stab punish.
Man, it's hard reading like insane. Loses his stam though. Tries to get the himself. Cheeky on the back foot. Starts to even it out. His own. Rallying back and forth.
No, we've got to stop doing this. It's not paying off. Someone's given Siparsnip the crucial rule. See, if Samson was the big out the arming sword,
It's not that awesome for telegraph. It always comes from the same side most of the time.
Very slight.
So he takes calls for the feint, gets panic parried like in the panic parry mechanics.
lean, but there's also fainted Excel as well. He clipped it.
Got that sides and gamble again. Just keep in mind that if
Just in time. Oh, he
What is he doing? What is he doing?
I think he's trying to chamber feint to parry, and he.
and yeah, morph to micro. And again. Does make him miss though, like that. Oh, double. As he gets down. It's not quite well.
Chamber feint to parry there from Hidden. Hidden could be low on stam at this point.
Yeah.
Low on health too. And that's the game. That's going to cost X all his stam though. That stab chamber feint to parry in there. Juice managing to kite out of that kick's range there. Chamber feint probably going to cost Sam dearly.
What the?
There it is.
Oh,
That could win it for him. It's the stab game. That's it. That's it.
Shows you that experience will pick you up. You just start making choices like that there that you know are going to cleave you that one leap.
oh, you know.
Rise and shine.
Oh, fat drag coming down.
Buying the range to read those drags as he is with that SK there. Look how fast with that micro feint there. You go to chamber it, but the mess is just wound up and slashed through you.
It looks like you're out of range, but that thing hits outside of its model range all the time, so
He's getting on those drags.
That's it.
That's
It's
it.
game.
That's game.
is he just giving him rounds so he can toy with? I know not doing so good in the stam department, but he's holding on.
Cheeky just keeps overdragging.
Made some sourdough pizza.
He already is a full-time pizza.
Exactly.
Not only can he give a kick, but he can read his.
What we're seeing a lot of though is that Post is sort of answering everything.
Thanks, he's running on fumes, still making some success, still finding gaps.
Oh, he's clashing away. Cannot quite find.
Toe drag, nice and clean. Balls from away.
That chamber now. That could mean the world.
Oh,
Just absolutely depleted on stam. Gnarly keeps pressuring him. It's over for Ben Rubik.
Oh, look at the strength of those greatsword drags there. And of course, Cheeky is just enabling those misses.
true, but it's just.
The running around is incredible.
Oh, that stam.
Pick it up. Have you come back here? Nah.
He showed like he was going to faint, but it was really a bait so he could kick him because he knew that Ben would try to read and
In face hug range, tried to hard read, just unanswered excels. Again. Really good drag. Goes through to his legs. One on the torso. Needs one more. Light hits either side. Fail.
do.